Double the holes, double the fun. Hello, everybody. Happy Friday. I hope all of your weeks have been great and that you have fun plans for the weekend. I'm leaving on Sunday on a week-long vacation. So I'm noping the fuck out of there tomorrow. How are you all doing? I hope you're doing alright. I hope your week has been as easy as it can be, or as gentle as it can be, rather. And that you all have fun weekend plans. Let's just dive right into it. We're doing Stream Raiders as always, and then we're gonna start continue the last episode of Tell Me Why, in which things are getting stranger and stranger. Tell Me Why does have some warning labels. I love that noping the fuck out of it. I'm glad you appreciate that one. It is yeah, some nice away time from screens and whatnot. Just a nice cabin in the northeastern part of the country. Gonna do touristy shit. Might have to steal that. Go for it. It is entirely for use. But yeah, we're continuing the last episode of Tell Me Why. And when we finish that, I figured it would be nice to have something more lighthearted. So we're gonna do the Dead by Daylight dating sim. That's right, a Dead by Daylight dating sim. You get to date the killers. Alright, here we go. Straight into it, because I am very eager to learn more about this story. It has been on my mind the entirety of yesterday. Exactly where we left off as well. Perfect. Look at me reading checkpoints. Yeah.
Hi, Dee.
Hey, beautiful. You okay? 'Cause, girl, you look like shit.
I haven't
Well,
been
she's
sleeping
honest
well.
at least.
Here I am. That's how much I love you, right?
Aw. Well, I appreciate us having a girls' lunch anyway. Just give me 5 minutes so I can finish off this paperwork.
Oh, no
I,
rush. I need to drop
I
off
played
some
some more
stuff
golf
Eddie.
with friends
All right.
yesterday, and
Oh,
it's all your
help
fault,
yourself
Amy.
to some cobbler. Mrs. Romero sent it over after I caught her flasher. It's in the break room. You better hurry before Greggs kills it off.
Mrs. Romero's cobbler? I'm on it.
I'll meet you in there when I'm done with this.
I need to actually look up what a cobbler is. That game is the devil. Yeah, I had a very good time with it. Oh my god.
What is Greg's up to with the security cameras?
He's finally getting around to doing the upstairs cameras. We're supposed to do it months ago.
I wonder why.
This cobbler does look amazing.
I haven't played in a
Greg's
while.
been
Oh my
whining
god.
all day about his diet, but he's
I
not
just
pulling
I
his weight.
always remember your what was your birthday stream? So much fun. Pro streamer reading game checkpoints. How you doing, War? Did you get some sleep? Cause you were up long yesterday.
Oh, I can't drive. Damn it. Landed upside down on it. Nice.
No.
Oh, I thought, oh yeah.
Yes.
There you go. Nice shot.
What?
Way to go. Aha.
Whoop. Throw.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yes.
That was too cool. That was a really nice shot. We're going to have to play that one again. Oh, did we all miss it?
Last time we played it was April 19th. Well, that's not too long ago. And it's definitely one of those games that are really fun to just pick up and then return to with friends later on. You made my first time playing golf with friends and I missed them. Oh, you. Oh, you. Yeah, I was playing golf with friends with War Dancer and Valkyria the Bard and Patey. It was a lot of fun. Amy Pops is, I believe, the one that got me into golf with friends, War. So, you know, there you go. You did get some sleep, not a whole lot, but you're about to lay down so you can get your usual Friday night thing just before. Oh, excellent! I have a love-hate relationship with the game. I mean, fair. What are we supposed to do? Give Eddie your rental
have new rules
application.
about civilians hanging around certain parts of the station.
Oh.
Reception booth is out of bounds. Sorry.
Oh boy.
Morning.
Hola, Miss Ronan.
Let's get some cobbler.
Ooh, these look like wild berries. Mrs. Romero must have frozen them over the summer.
Oh yes, she takes her cooking seriously. Very seriously.
What is a cobbler? It looks like a pudding.
Ooh, these look like wild berries.
Wait, are we not
Mrs.
allowed to?
Romero
I thought
must
we
have
were
frozen
supposed
them
to.
over the summer.
Oh, look, it's a tea maker.
Cooking seriously.
Um,
Very seriously.
I thought we were supposed to get a piece of the cobbler. Piece of the part of the cobbler. But piece. There we go.
Sorry.
Piece of the cobbler. But I guess we aren't. No,
Sounds
no,
like
it is
Eddie's
not.
busy. It shouldn't bother him.
What is like a cobbler isn't pudding? It's a microwave, not for tea making.
Probably shouldn't eavesdrop, but
I've heard of modders who play James gave me a few tips to make it much better.
no more snooping.
Okay. Wait, what's in there?
I should probably drop the paperwork here.
Oh, okay.
Eddie's gonna be busy for a while.
Alright, cool. Can we get some cobbler now?
I wonder how Uncle's feeling about me moving away. We haven't really talked about it.
Yes! Eat the whatever it is. Love me some cobbler. This is what Google defines a cobbler as. A cobbler is a dessert consisting of sugared and often spiced fruit, topped with sweetened biscuit, topping, and baked until the fruit is tender and the topping is warm. Oh! That sounds great! And not at all what this looks like, so... that sounds amazing.
Dessert for lunch. Pretty cool, right?
Pretty cool. Yeah.
I've always had a sweet tooth. Got it from my mom. She baked darn near every day. Need to start being a little careful, though. Doctor's orders. Brenda may be...
Hey, Gregs.
Oops. Oh, it is. I
So,
love it. Excellent.
Criminal underbelly of Delos Crossing been up to lately?
Poachers, vandalism, a few
The
memorable
usual.
cases of public indecency. Nothing too serious. Which is fine by me. Boring is good. Not like Juno. My
Public
daughter's always
indecency is
begging to
one of the
move
most
there, but
boring
that
crimes
is
ever,
not
I think.
happening.
Why? Juno's awesome. There's like actual things to do there.
Drugs, that's why. Property crimes double the national average. People coming in all the time from God knows where.
Oh, I didn't know that. Hey,
Anything
Gregs.
else? Got any vacation plans?
Got any big vacation plans coming up?
We'll probably go up to Anchorage for Thanksgiving. Linda's sister lives up that way. But I'm also secretly planning a family trip to New York City for New Year's. Been saving for 2 years, and I got it all arranged under a fake email.
That's really cool. I'd love to go there someday.
And it's probably
Nah,
our last
a
big trip
boss.
before Lauren's off to college, so I wanted to make it count.
I'm sure everyone will have a great time.
I don't need to see New York City. I'm not a big city person.
What are you having?
Trout pie and, black radish. I'm on a diet.
A cobbler diet?
Hey, shh, 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 shh. I won't tell if you won't.
What you reading?
Oh, about that dock strike? And the trouble these folks are causing for everyone else. Ugh. Hate strikes. What is this, Paris, France? Come on!
It's the only way most people have to get anyone to listen.
Eat that cobbler. First time I went to New York City, you were stabbed. No interest in getting back. Yikes!
You were not kidding about the cobbler. This may be her best batch ever.
Right?
Is there a story behind that?
Hey, Gregs.
Ah, never mind.
Never mind.
Can we eat some of the cobbler? No? Okay. Yeah, no, I can see your dislike of the city. 9 inches in the palm of your right
Hey,
hand.
sorry I kept you waiting.
As
No worries.
as far as stabbings go, that could have been a lot worse. Luckily, geez, but that is still horrible. That is still horrible. Yeah, I'm not a huge city person, and I'm not even really sure what there would be in New York City that I would want to see. Like, I'd probably go to the, what is it called, the big avenue thing that's in every movie, just to say that I've been there, and that's pretty much it. Okay, the Statue of Liberty, obviously, because monument and, historical shit. But I wouldn't know what else there was to do. Like, I know there's a lot of plays and theater and whatnot, but I'm
You'll
not
never
really
believe
into
it.
that.
We caught the mailbox bandit.
And it is
And guess who
supposedly
it
very
was?
expensive. Who was it? Wait, an animal? No, wait, what?
Wait, huh?
You know, the perp who's been going around stealing
Oh, that
people's
was
mail and
not
dumping
the
their
answer that
packages
I thought
into
it
the
would be.
snow. Anyway, Dr. Torres caught him. She's got him locked in a cage in the back of her SUV.
Wait, she's got him where now?
It's an
It's a
animal.
raccoon.
There we go.
Delos Crossing's most wanted turned out to be some trash panda stowaway.
And this is how legends begin.
I mean,
Anyway, hun, I'm so sorry to bail, but I gotta run this little guy to animal control now.
to be fair, they made it sound much worse than it was. Because they were like, somebody's stealing the mail. They left out the part where it was found, like, in the snow a meter away or something.
Probably best I take a rain check.
Oh, it's okay. Totally, I understand. Duty calls.
Thanks.
Oh, I brought you a little something to make up for missing your birthday. It's not much, but
You're kidding. I love it. Did you make this? How did I get so lucky? Delos Crossing's not going to be the same without you, girl.
oh, come on.
Right, I'll call you later.
That was such an
And try to get some sleep, all right?
telltale,
See ya.
no, not telltale, don't not awkward kind of conversation. It was back when you were
Oh,
driving
that's on my list.
18-wheelers. I was delivering one of your first loads to this, first loads of Sony big screen TVs to the electronics store near Times Square. That's the one, Times Square. I was jumped as I was about to back to the dock to deliver them. Police said it was probably an inside job. $2.2 million worth of TVs, circa 1996. They didn't get the TV. I got stitches. The guy who attacked me got a crowbar, got the forehead. I mean, fair. Sounds like it wasn't worth their hassle. I'm glad it all in all worked out well, minus the whole stitches part. That's not fun part. But yeah, they didn't get any of the TVs right, so that's something. I against my better judgment, hope that you against knowing better. I hope that you got some kind of thank you and reward for that. But knowing how
Plans?
that kind of stuff works,
Hey,
probably
your brother
not.
didn't tag along today?
No.
He didn't really
Apologies
wanna
if you
show
can
his
hear
face
some
around here
construction
after the mess he
work
made
being
yesterday,
done. Preparations for the AC are being made. What? What do you mean?
What do you mean?
Well, you know, how he went and broke into the archive room, then pretty much assaulted your uncle?
Well, that's not what happened.
We're all worried about you. This isn't the Allison we know.
The Allison you know?
Yeah, the sweet, smart girl who never hurt anyone on purpose. The chief works hard for all of us. He doesn't deserve to be treated that way.
Yo, you have no idea what's going on. We did what we had to.
We did what we had to get what we needed.
Nothing but I did escape with your life. That's the important piece of all you kids need to follow. Oh yeah, for sure. Obviously, but absurd that they wouldn't even give you a thank you or I just. This is why people should when they get robbed at the place of work should just stand aside and go nope, take the registry. Not
All
worth
right.
risking your life
I just
over.
want you to be careful.
I'm really
Been
glad
doing
you
this
got
for
off
a long time.
relatively lightly
People-
though.
They mostly don't change.
Fuck
even
off.
when we really want them to.
You have
I'm
no
really
idea what you're talking
tired.
about,
Can
my
we not
dude.
do this?
Allison, I like you. I really do. I've known you since you were a kid. You're honest, stable.
Yeah, I call the win in a lesson. True that.
I mean, if he goes down, don't let him take you with him. Okay?
I can't do this.
Oh, you okay?
Please just let me go. I need air. I need some air.
I think that is what they call a panic attack. Or anxiety attack, rather.
Ty? Are you there? Tyler? Answer me, please. Fuck. Why is he ghosting me? God. I can't breathe. Please stop. Okay. Okay. I've been here before. This will pass. I just need to breathe in and out. Follow the circles. Just a little longer. Just keep going. In and out.
This sounds like a very useful app to have, actually. I assume it exists.
You're getting there, Allison. You're getting there. I'm okay.
Whew,
I'm okay.
that was tense.
What's happening?
Are you okay? Yes? Are you fibbing? I'm scared. I don't know what these people are gonna be like. Or when I'm gonna see you again.
We can still undo it.
I was just thinking the same thing will make dating with PTSD much easier. Anxiety a bit. Yeah, agreed. I know there's a lot of really good help ads, for apps for phones and whatnot out there. I can't say I am familiar with them, but I know they're there. Hi, the living with the enemy part of Tell Me Why played like this like 3 times, so lurking. Good choice, guys. Thank you so very much. Let me get your shout out, Snoopy. How are you doing? And happy lurking. I'm glad you enjoyed the game. It's very good. Wait, I thought you streamed. Oh, guess I was mistaken. My apologies.
Oh, Jesus Christ. It's the second time.
We can tell them what really happened.
No way. It's
Hi,
done.
Petri. How you doing?
That's it. You're gonna be there to talk on the voice if I need you, right?
Of course. It'll almost be like we're still together.
Time to get going now. Come on.
Wait, Chief. Just a sec. Hey, kids. I went back to the house and got a few things for you.
Well, Sam is
I know
such a
how
good
much
egg.
you meant to.
Thank you.
Thank you, Sam.
Oh, kids,
Just heading to bed, so St. John's go live and want to drop in, say hello and lurk. Yay! I very much appreciate that, War. Oh god, there's
Allison?
Paytm mom mode.
What are you doing out here? It's freezing.
I just needed some air.
What happened? What's wrong, little moose?
Good, just a moderator for like 6 part-time streamers, too much pressure down. That's fair, that's fair. It should be about having fun, so like, if you just enjoy watching more, that's all you need to do, really. And moderating is a hell of a job regardless, so, you know. And you're doing good? Hey, glad here. I went to the river today, because there's a severe drought.
I had a panic attack.
In my country, and I went to the river to see what the state was like. It wasn't as bad as other rivers, thankfully, but you could definitely see it being considerably lower than it normally will be.
Then we can talk about what happened.
Yeah, I spent your morning playing Fall Guys Rewarded. Oh, fair enough. I wish I could change time zones so I wasn't always backwards in Newton. Yeah, time zones are a pain.
I'm sorry.
Don't
This morning has just been so...
Oh my god, I always feel so bad for people when they apologize for having an anxiety attack or something. It's like, it's out of your control.
What's going on?
You don't need to apologize for that.
I've just been so wrong. About everything.
Did Tyler say something to make you feel that way?
No. It wasn't him. It was me. I failed him. Over and over.
Everybody's real eager to blame everything on Tyler.
Like you've been busting your ass to help him.
You don't understand.
Allie, you've got so much weight on your shoulders. With Tyler coming back, and your big move.
Happy lurking more, sleep well and have nice dreams.
That's clearly stressing you out.
If you mean Marianne, I can't. I owe it to Tyler to see it through.
Do you? I don't know why you've always blamed yourself for that. It wasn't your fault.
Oh no, what are we gonna do?
I just wish I could forget about it all.
I want to forget would be my choice. Yeah, but like, the other option would be to be more honest, because
there are ways
it was her who stabbed the mom, not Tyler.
Can't go on letting it haunt
and
you
Tyler took the blame for it on it by his own choice, but like,
look, you're not your mother, okay?
What do you mean?
I mean, something happened to her. Something bad. I don't know what it was, but it never left her. You can't make that same mistake. You gotta tell those ghosts to move on.
Tyler keeps telling me that too. So you two agree on something. But I'm just not sure I can. Maybe it's time I finally talk to somebody about it.
It's on me that you haven't already. I was raised pretty skeptical of all that. But there's no shame in getting help. Please. Just do what you need to, okay? I'll support you in any way I can.
Thank you, Uncle.
How are you feeling now? Any better?
Exhausted. But not like I'm about to have a heart attack, so that's an improvement. I was remembering something earlier. I don't know if it even really happened. The day Tyler left for Fireweed, did Sam come by with some of our stuff?
Yeah. Yeah, that's right. He did.
You brought a goblin?
I remember he brought us our goblin figurines. And we had a big group hug.
Yeah. He borrowed the house keys so he can go out and get them.
He was over at our house a lot. Fixing things, chasing off animals. I know you didn't turn up anything about who our biological father was. But did you ever think it might have been Sam?
Oof. Well, your mom and him were close, so that's a possibility, but I never found any proof, no.
I should go talk to him.
Are you sure that's a good idea? You need to get some rest.
I have to do this.
Yeah, Sam is good people.
And not just
You'll
for
talk.
Tyler. For me too. I love you, Uncle.
Again.
Thank you for everything. I'll call you later.
He doesn't really look that much older than her. Right. Let us continue.
Okay. You can do this. Tyler? Are you there? Okay. Guess we're still doing that.
There must be a collectible around here somewhere, right? Plot twist, there isn't, and I'm wasting my time. But by gods, I will look.
Visualize the outcome you want.
Nope, nothing here. It was a nice, and it was worth a shot. Out of order, go round.
Good. He's here.
Ooh, he has a boat. I don't think it's Sam.
Family's family.
Oh, Allie, Hello.
Don't mind me snooping.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Don't mind me, I'm just snooping.
Did you need something?
Yes. I wanted to talk.
I was hoping to. I actually wanted to check out your boat, is all.
Yeah. All right, here she is.
Who is Sexton? Oh, pizza. Why does everybody leave their pizza out? Can we talk?
So, I was over at the station and I was thinking about some things.
Yeah?
You've known us for a while.
Your whole lives. You puked all over my slick denim button-up.
That's a nice memory. Are you gonna be long? I was hoping we could talk.
I don't need my ears to fix an engine. What's up?
Never mind.
Where's your brother?
Back at the house.
Back at the house, I guess.
So, what's he getting up to today?
Who knows?
All right.
What are you doing?
Cousin Billy bought an old motorboat, but that fool drowned the engine taking her out. Yeah, I told him I'd fix it.
Okay. I am. Good luck. Good luck with that.
How's the house coming along?
Physically painful, slow.
Slow. There's a lot to do.
Of course. I mean, there's a whole lives in there. No shame.
So,
What are you doing wandering around in the middle of the working day?
I'm off today. Sam, could we talk now? It's a little important.
When you say you're off today, you mean you got fired because your boss is a holier than thou kind of person who can't take any kind of criticism. But I guess that is a bit more of a mouthful than I have today off. Congratulations, High Kyla, on the most kills and the most assists. And let me know in chat if you got a skin out of that. Because I got a Lemon Pie Rogue. Lemon Pie. Congratulations, Amy, on the scrolls as well. Cool, next battle. There you go, go nuts.
Ain't that what we're doing?
Yeah, but...
So,
What are you doing wandering around in the middle of the working day?
I'm
repeating dialogue.
off today. God. This article about ocean acidification is really unnerving.
Oh, that's
What's
terrifying.
Oh, there's an article in today's paper about how climate change is ruining the ocean.
Fish have gotten puny. Spotting fewer and fewer whales.
Yep.
I don't know where we're headed, but we sure as hell are going there.
That's a big mood. Oh, hey, what's that? Hey, cuz, I left you my boat a month ago, and as far as I can tell, the only work you've done is to test how much beer you can fit on it. I paid you in advance as a favor because I know you need it, but goddammit, I need my boat. Family's family, but get it done by the weekend or I'm reporting it stolen, and I know you're tired of brown on your ass. Yes, I'll answer your goddamn phone. Oh boy. Bank. Payment receipt. Oh, Jesus. Where did it all go to? That doesn't seem to check out. Alaska First Judicial District Court. Summons to appear at court. Ballot papers. Fisherman Association. There we go.
Need this help?
Oh. Thanks, Princess, but that ain't it. It's in a red can.
Not a princess.
Alright, red can. Well, at least we can examine this now.
Oh, damn it.
What happened?
busted my finger with that stupid wrench. Grab me a gauze. Should be in that cupboard over there.
A gauze in a cupboard. Where's the cupboard? It's not here. That's not a cupboard. Oh, there.
I think I got some gauze in a cupboard next to the sink.
Could you not have sat next to the sink immediately? That would have been much more helpful. Here you go.
Sam, are you our father?
Whoa.
Figured you'd ask me that question someday.
Well?
I wish I was.
What the hell kind of answer is that?
What's no, clearly.
I'm sorry, Ellie. But the man you're looking for, he ain't me.
Oh, okay. Guess I'll just take your word for it then.
Hey, you got no right coming in here getting angry at me for something I got nothing to do with.
You two were so close. I know you meant something to her.
You honestly think I would have let you two grow up without a father? I may be a deadbeat, but I'm no coward.
But you must know something.
I truly don't. Your mama, she never... Look, we were just friends. I mean, take a look at old Sam. No woman like Mary Ann would ever think twice about a guy like me.
Oh, that's not fair, Sam. You're awesome.
I'm so tired of trying to unravel all of Mary Ann's fucking secrets. I don't understand her. I want to hate her so much. But I don't even know who she was.
Come with me. I want to show you something.
There we go. Collectibles?
Come in. Come in.
Oh. When was the last time you cracked a window?
Eat something, Fritz. Come over here. Sit with me.
Well, I'm cracking a window, if you don't mind.
Much better.
What's all this then?
Looking sharp, first mate Kansky.
What's that now?
These pictures.
Oh, well, yeah, that was, long time ago.
Where all did you travel to?
Mostly worked the Southeast Asia route. Vietnam, Cambodia, around those parts.
Wow. I had no idea you were so worldly.
Well, I worked on a cargo, so I didn't get much shore leave. But, you know, there's really nowhere my legs feel as steady as on the deck of a ship, steering her toward a deep blue horizon.
It always seems like such a shame.
What do you do on board?
Oh, I worked the deck. Started out doing maintenance. Collecting the garbage, cleaning the hull. Ranked up to navigation after a while.
It always seems like such a shame traveling the world and not being able to actually see it. Glacier Bay welcomes you. Date. In order, October 28th, 2015, pay to orders Samuel Kansky $150.
Hey, come have a look.
Why is there a burnt up pan in your garbage?
Oh, yeah, that. Might have fallen asleep cooking dinner.
Glad you're still with us.
Salmon casserole. Ooh, gimme. I will sit with you in a moment. I just need to check if there's No, okay, there's not. Alright, I'll go sit on this
What's all this?
wire spool.
Here, I kept a few things.
Oh, collectible, right?
Mother made that.
Oh, no,
She
no.
was a real artist. That
Maybe
one.
not.
Kind of like you.
Wait, who took the picture? Ooh, a cinema
Swords
ticket.
and schemes.
Oh, I took her to see that for her birthday. She hated every second of it. Whole drive back, she talked about how it butchered the books.
Did you like it? It was a book. Did you like it?
Did you like it?
Well, fell asleep before I even saw a sword.
Dear Sam, most bears only live 20 to 25, so congratulations on making it to 29. I certainly wouldn't have survived long out here without you, so thanks again for everything you do. Laura is a very lucky woman. I know you think the best part of your lives, your past has been erased, but as long as you don't forget, the Anikichak rose will always be seaworthy. It just might look a bit smaller in memory. I hope you get some time on the water with Richie this weekend and catch everything you deserve, including some new memories. Happy birthday, my cherished friend, Marianne. Oh, that's a sweet card.
I remember this. We got this on our trip to Juneau.
Uh-huh. She saved up for a whole year to make that happen.
Dear Sam, I'm writing from the little hovel you recommended in downtown Juneau. And you were right, the kids loved the whale mule. Sure about that. Our other favorite was the Raven mural at City Hall. Today we took the tramway to the top of Mount Roberts. Kids wanted to hike the trail, but we only made it to the totems. Tomorrow we're going to hike to Nugget Falls to see if the glacier still looks like what it's like. To see if the glacier still looks like what's on the other side. Hope you're hauling them in by the barrel load, Marianne.
Look at these ones.
Nah, it's hard to target it. There we go.
She looks happy.
She was.
When was this? Why are you wearing a square hat?
Oh, yeah, that was when I finally got my captain's license.
Yeah.
Mary Ann's the one who pushed me to get it.
That's
made me
great.
wear that stupid hat when I went to take the oath. Yeah, Laura took this one. We'd been working on that barn for months. That roof was a son of a bitch to sheath. Rain just kept on leaking into the loft.
Wait, the barn has a loft?
Oh, yeah.
Wait, what?
You didn't know?
Oh, she didn't tell us.
Wait,
Is that a trap door?
what's on the loft?
Yeah. She had me close the whole thing up. Told her it was going to be real hard to get any hay up there, but she said she didn't mind.
Do you know what's up there?
I could tell she didn't want to talk about it, so I respected that.
So it definitely wasn't
Gonna have
him.
to empty it out for the sale, so I guess we'll know soon enough.
it definitely wasn't him because he would have known about
you
where
really gonna
everything
go through
was.
with this. It's like I told you, that house meant everything to your mama. It's all we got left.
Oh, poor guy.
You can't just throw it away.
I'm sorry. I know how hard this has been on you. But you need to move on.
What's done is done.
Maybe it would help to talk to someone about it?
Did I ever tell you about the time I broke my leg? Shin bone snapped in 3 different places. It stuck in my ass for a month. No use to anybody. I was so down I couldn't even bring myself to get out of bed. But your mama, she has having none of that. She got me up one morning and drove me to a nice spot by the harbor. I watched the boats come in and out all morning. You can't let yourself be defined by the parts that are broken. That's what you told me. You gotta find a way to work with what you got. Think about that a lot.
That is a really good saying.
Remember.
Time to find out what's in the attic. Hey Branston, how are you doing today?
Your pal didn't see a fucking thing. No he didn't, no he didn't. I'm not even here, Elden Ring. Sneaky boy, sneaky boy. I'm a cheeky, sneaky boy. Sneaky boy, sneaky boy. I'm a sneaky, cheeky boy. Cheeky boy, sneaky boy. Fucking die, fucking stop!
Fantastic. Fantastic. That was very good stealth coup. Not too bad. Off work for 4 days. Nice. You enjoy that. And that's well deserved. Pro gamer moves. Agreed. How's it going? It's going okay. Thanks. Gonna play the last chapter of this game. And then we're gonna date some killers. Are you my daddy? Achievement unlocked. Oh no. Well, that's an achievement name. A spicy bean. Let's see how bad it's gonna kick my ass this time, because the last time the jalapeno one kicked my ass. Cayenne pepper. Yeah, yes to your health, Branston. Cayenne pepper. Which is no doubt gonna be much harder than I remember them being.
Now, if you ever come back here, I'm going to kill you!
Oh yeah. Oh, that's hard. Oh! Whew!
Hey, Tyler? I've been looking all over the place for you. You alright?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Whoa, whoa.
Whew!
Hey, let's get you off your feet, okay? Come on.
What happened to my spicy tolerance? Jesus. Oh. There was a time when I was like, oh yeah, these cayenne pepper ones aren't so bad, I can just keep eating those. And now they're kicking my ass. Hi, Rebs. Meow?
I'm drowning. I'm drowning. Okay, shit. How do I get out of here? Oh no, I'm losing. Oh no, oh no, oh no!
Tidden.
Oh no! Oh shit! Oh,
Tidden.
oh no!
Yep. Rep. I missed that part. God, that game is hilarious.
Listen, if you want to be alone, I'll go. But if there's anything you need to get off your chest, I won't snitch.
That game is insane. It's so funny.
You
looking.
saw Allison? How is she?
Yeah. I went back to check on her this morning. She was in a pretty bad way. Whatever went on between you two, it wrecked her.
Whew.
Look, I don't want to drag you into this.
Well, I'm already in it, and you look like hell, so...
I just got a lot on my mind.
Well, I know one thing that's good for that. As a wise man once said...
Mystery, congratulations claiming second. How are you, my son? My boy!
I do not have one, and I am so close to a 2K. It's unreal.
I'm on 1361 with 6 silver assists.
No, I cancelled the thing! Fuck!
You dick. Someone please clip that.
I have no idea what just happened, but that was funny.
Fishing is the cure to the wounds of the heart.
Was that you? What? I don't... Wait, what?
Was that wise man you?
Hey, like I said, I gotta write my own legacy. So, you in?
You're good. Hey, glad to hear that. I'm good as well, thank you.
We're burning daylight.
Also, goo.
Let's go.
Gooey.
Where are we gonna go?
Why go anywhere when we have a perfectly frozen lake right here?
Ice fishing in November?
Yeah. It got cold way fast this year. Climate change. That shit's gonna kill us. But hey, fish first. You can walk behind me if you're afraid, though.
You're actually serious?
I am a very serious man, Tyler. Let's go. We still have to get everything out of the car.
Ice fishing.
Stage is set. It's showtime. Whenever you're ready.
You sure you don't want to go?
Nah. Look, no way I'm gonna rob you of your first catch in your own backyard.
All right.
Got everything you need, by the way?
Yeah, and this is the rest of the 8 hours of the game. Just
Man.
ice fishing.
I'm so gonna miss this.
Miss what?
Just hanging out and fishing and... You know, I'm not gonna have a lot of time after we move to Juneau with school and the JC and everything.
Right.
So did any of the people you came up with at Fireweed land in Juneau?
Oh, I'm not sure. Once they left, I never really kept in touch.
Really?
Everyone moves on.
People came and went a lot. And besides, everyone moves on eventually, right?
Not everyone. Not people who get so close they're like family.
I already have a family.
Well, there's a reason we think of families as trees. They keep on sprouting new branches, and
Oh, hey, I think I've got a bite.
Oh, we do, actually.
You got this. Reel him in. Come on, pull up on the rod. Now give it a nice pull.
I got it.
Woo!
Slam
Effort
it.
sound.
Got it.
Subtitles.
Bravo.
First of many.
Pace yourself. It's a marathon, not a sprint.
Thanks, Sensei.
Oh, hey, did you want to make solid plans to hit the buzzard hole? The river might ice over soon, so we shouldn't wait too long.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, sure.
Sweet. I was planning to go Saturday. I'll pick you up on the way out.
Cool. I'll set my alarm to ass crack of dawn.
That is an official time.
You got anything good in there?
Maybe, but who says I'm willing to share?
Okay, fine.
Does anybody
either
have
way.
plans for the weekend?
You have this whole fancy bag just for ice fishing?
You don't mix and match. Ever.
Jeez, you don't mess around, do you?
Told you
He's a pro.
earlier. I'm a very serious man.
He's a pro.
Alright, here we go.
Oh, fish. Aha!
Okay.
Got this.
How about them apples?
Nice
That's
job.
not an apple, that's a fish.
So, you weren't all talk.
Impressed?
I only see 2 fish in my cooler.
For now. So, what are you gonna make with what we catch?
Hey, you got me figured out. Slice of fresh fish.
Worky lurky. Yo, F Matt, how you doing?
Why have they just killed you and gone? They've not took any loot.
Manchester city centre's like a 25, half an hour minute drive from me.
Wait, you left the legendary sniper rifle? Why? Oh, rip.
Epic fail, Wu-Tang. Epic fail.
Oopsie doopsie.
Somebody clip that, please.
Yes.
Topped with garlic, pesto,
Ooh.
walnuts. Just a
Did
drop.
you hear that? Did you hear that, Branston? It's gonna make the fish with pesto.
Of olive oil. Pure perfection. As my partner in crime, you're entitled to a cut.
Works for me.
Works for me, partner.
Red or green? I don't know, he didn't specify.
So, about last night. I don't know what Allison said, but from my side, well, I thought we were on the same page. But it turns out we weren't.
Hey, so don't tell her I told you, but last week your sister was almost unbearable. She was jumping up and down with excitement at you coming back.
Really?
You better believe it. Look, the last time you saw each other, you were kids. Just because things have changed doesn't mean you can't work it out.
I know. It's probably my fault. I really pushed her last night. I just don't get why she always has to run away from everything.
You blame her?
Avoiding the problem doesn't make it go away. She's so fixated on selling the house. It's like she's trying to bury the past.
I mean,
All
that's
of it.
probably
Even
what
the
she's
good
trying to
parts.
do.
Look, I'm not picking sides here. Okay, but she's been murder house girl ever since it happened. Now she's got a chance to put it
Shocking
behind her.
little things. No, no,
Start
my
fresh.
pleasure.
Shit, I'd be pretty eager too.
I don't even think I was thinking, I didn't really think about it.
I guess I didn't really think about that. I've been so focused on my own shit. It's been hard, you know? Figuring out how to live out here.
You mean outside of Fireweed?
Yeah. When I first got there, all I could think about was getting out. It felt like a
Adrina,
cage.
how you doing?
But after a while, it started to feel more like a
Good morning to you. I hope you have your coffee.
They laugh. Yeah.
Eggs. No coffee yet, I'm still in bed. What about getting coffee served in bed?
Oh, I figured out who I was in there. But now I've got to work out how to be that person out here.
Well, if it makes you feel any better, none of us really know what we're doing. Like, shit may look bleak now, but your sister's never gonna give up on you. And you can lean on me too if you want. Just be careful, okay?
No,
Got a
yeah.
bad left shoulder.
I'll keep it in mind.
I'm the only one home.
Thanks
No
for
one to
listening.
bring me coffee.
Don't mention it.
Train the doggo.
Don't you say anything.
I'm gonna catch all the fish. Get to you in a moment, Stream Raiders. Got a fish to catch.
Easy.
Heck yeah.
Oh. Whoa. Bam. 3 out of
Stay in
3.
bed for a
Well
couple
played.
months and I'll be there. I mean, how are you traveling? By boat? Very sure planes these days travel faster than when the Wright brothers invented them. Or rather flew them. They didn't necessarily invent them, but you know. No, saving up money and Visor. I mean, the details. Details. Congratulations, Ambrivi on the most kills and Patty on the most assists. Just minor details. Right. Where are we off to? Let's go do this one. Go nuts. Walking would take rather be months, I guess. I mean, I feel like walking would be possibly like I know most of it will be on boat, right? So it depends where the boat would
I got nothing.
anchor.
That was clean.
Fish all the fish. Yes, achievement.
I'm a little disappointed. Hey, can I ask you something that's pretty personal?
Sure. Take off the gloves.
You've been with people, right? Romantically?
Yeah. A few. Have you?
No. Not really.
That's kind of surprising.
Well,
It's a raid! Get to the battlements, get your swords and bows, fight off these raiders, defend your lands! Hi, Wutang Nat, how are you doing? Welcome, welcome. What were you playing? Let's find out. Tomb Raider! Rise of Tomb Raider! Oh,
I'm sure
fantastic
that's
game.
that bitch I was sniping before. Yeah!
Crown!
Let's go! Let's go, let's go! Let's go! Yeah! More biddies!
Excellent final kill there. Congratulations. How are you finding Rise of the Tomb Raider? I love that game. Great game. How are you doing? Welcome in. Hi Raiders, I'm Suchunks. I'm a writer streaming from the Netherlands, as it says in that job description. I stream a variety of games. Lately we've been playing through some narrative focused games, such as was it As Dusk Falls, which was fantastic, and that gave me the itch to play some more Don't Nod games. And there were two that I haven't gotten around to playing yet, so we're playing one of them at the moment. It is Tell Me Why. It's a fantastic game, but with some serious trigger warnings. So put exclamation point warning in chat if you want to make sure that you feel comfortable with any subject matters that might arise in the game. We also play Stream Raiders alongside it, which you can see there, and with exclamation point battle you can get some more info, which is great. I'm loving it so far. First time playing it, really enjoying. Oh, that's very exciting. Oh, that's so exciting that it's your first time playing it. I'm very glad that you're enjoying it. Yeah, I loved that. I loved that whole Tomb Raider reboot series. It was very good. I'm glad to hear that you're enjoying it. I'm very excited. Hey, Joseph, how you doing? Have you recovered from last night? Did you have nightmares of killers chasing you? But yeah, I'm really glad that you're enjoying it. But yeah, as I said, the game has some serious... oh my god! Footy, thank you for the 100 biddies. That is very kind of you. Thank you, thank you. Very much appreciate that. That is very sweet. Yeah, it's a pretty heavy game, so make sure that you feel comfortable with the trigger warnings that have been put in chat. Because I wanna... What the... Wu-Tang, thank you for the 50 biddies. That's very generous, thank you. Can we get a choo-choo maybe? No, we cannot. Listen to me, chat. No choo-choos in this chat. Don't you smirk at me. Watching you, chat. No choo-choos. None of that. Yeah, I'll need to make sure to catch one of your streams, Wu-Tang. Because those games are fantastic. I've actually replayed them like 3 years ago, something like that. So much fun. So satisfying gameplay. Alright, let us continue to the game. Awkward little Tyler is working his romance angle.
About finding your other half. But I don't really feel like anything's missing.
Which is actually super healthy. I guess the way I see it is it's not about being completed, but having like someone to spend the ride with, you know?
This part is so cute. It really is.
I can see that.
You want my take on it?
Sure.
Heartbreak sucks.
That's a mood.
I stopped listening to the entire indie folk genre just because I was dumped at a show once. But I put myself back out there just like everyone who's ever gotten their heart stomped on. Because when you meet someone who really sees you, you don't have to pretend anymore.
Hard to argue with that.
Hard to argue with that. And you're still interested in being that someone? Even after all the shit that's happened?
Hey, I've got baggage too. I think it's worth a chance. Don't you?
I think we're in total agreement here.
Yeah?
Yeah. I get this feeling like I could say or do anything with you, and it'd be cool. I feel safe.
You are. Because your sister would kill me if I did you dirty.
Also true.
Yeah, she would.
So, doesn't look like you're catching anything with that. You want me to show you how it's done?
Yo, I've got all the fish. I just got an achievement for it. Nah, yeah, it's very cute. I shipped them hard. The whole story is really
You're
well
missing a
written,
show.
actually. Kiss, kiss, kiss,
You okay?
kiss. Oh, sorry, hand holding first. I was too quick. Made me want to play it, making me want to play again. I love it when games have that effect. Or streams rather. Ah. That was a great scene. Now Kif.
So, yeah.
Yes, one way to put it. Hey, Allie. I think I'll just show myself out.
Okay, call me later?
You know I will.
Sorry for interrupting.
No, it's totally fine. We were done anyway.
Catch anything?
Mostly ice, but yeah.
You got free fish. Big ol'
Sorry
fish.
for freaking out yesterday. All of this, it's just been really hard on
Cool.
me.
Now say
Don't
you're sorry and
apologize.
it's...
I was being
there
an
we go.
asshole. We should have never pushed you that hard.
Come here.
There we go.
God, why did I miss you so much? It's only been a day.
I've been told I have that effect on people.
You don't. Okay, so I need to show you something.
What? You're kind of weirding me out.
Can we sit down for a sec?
Alright, so everything seems like all happy and good now, so something is gonna go horribly wrong.
So?
They're gonna find
what
something
is it?
horrible in that
It
attic.
was just at Sam's. He's not our father.
How do you know?
I asked him, point blank.
Arson's not his style.
I'm not.
Why don't go inside for some warmth?
Running down the barn didn't
they're
really
used to it.
seem like a Sam move.
Yeah.
If you live in
guess
that
it
kind
was
of
silly to
climate, then,
suspect
you
him in
know,
the
it's
first
not gonna
place.
be that cold for you,
I'd
really.
never hurt Mary Ann's kids. There's something else. Look at this. This was taken in 1992 when Mary Ann first moved to Delos Crossing. See that ladder? Sam told me the barn has a loft. He helped her build it. Apparently she never told anyone about it.
And it's still there?
As far as he knows, yeah. What do you think? Should we give it a shot?
We've come this far.
Yes,
And a
let's go
hidden
into
loft?
a spooky
That's got secret shit written
hidden
all over it.
loft
Let's
in
go.
the dark. That sounds like a great idea. That is not gonna be haunted whatsoever. Oh, it's right there. How did I never notice that?
Ugh,
What do you think is up there?
I don't know. I'm trying not to speculate. My brain was going to some real dark places.
We don't have to do this.
We don't have to do this. We might not like what we find.
When has that ever stopped us?
I mean, fair. Alright, ladder. No? I mean, it's right there.
What do you think is up there?
I don't know. I'm trying not to speculate. My brain was going to some...
I thought I saw something red over here, but guess my mind's just playing tricks on me.
Red? I'm so confused. What is going on? Something red? Why am I looking for something red? Why don't we just grab the ladder and... Am I missing something? Find out how to access the barn loft.
Need to see the picture again?
There's a tool next to him there. Next to the door. I am lost. Yeah, no, there's a tool that they... I think there's a tool that they use to... Like a lock. Like a key thing. Alright. It's supposed to be there, in the picture.
The handle should be behind this.
Like in the picture, it's there. Aha! Oh, it's not a key. It's like literally a lever you pull to make it go down. Like a car's hood thingy. I thought it was just something that you had to stick in it or something.
Did store all the best secrets in the clouds.
Yep. Come on, let's find a way to climb up there.
Maybe the ladder that I already wanted to grab earlier. There we go. You know, as always in these games, I was 2 steps ahead of the actual solution. Oh, wow. That's pretty. Unfortunately, I have to get ready to work. Yo, I hope your workday will be nice and easy and quiet. Or busy if you like that. Whatever you prefer, I hope it will be like that. And thank you again for rating and trusting me with your community. It means a lot. It's very kind of you. And I hope you have a great day and an amazing weekend. Tissues ready for you again? Oh no.
Can you see anything?
Nope. Nada.
Alright. Sorry to interrupt this, but I'm calling bullshit. As anybody who had those glow-in-the-dark stickers knows, those things lose their durability after like a year, maybe 2. 10 years at the very least? Those things would not glow in the dark. I'm calling shenanigans.
Here, found a switch.
Ah! It's the Mad Hunter.
Holy shit. Well, that shaved a few years off my life.
Sure did. Oh, this is so pretty. Look at it.
It's
her story.
Oh, I've got a bad feeling about this.
She left us something.
I mean, that's locked.
It's got a combination lock with letters.
Do you think she hid the code somewhere in all this?
Knowing Mary Ann, probably.
Well, you want to do this?
Yeah. Let's start here.
For some reason that made you get it. What did? The shenanigans? Well, one day she took her tiara and ran away to the forest.
It seems like it's not doing anything. Maybe it's broken?
Or maybe we just need to solve the puzzles in order. We're not done with the other one yet.
Alright, so this is not... That shaved some years of your life? I mean, that's a saying. Alright, the very old bear's repair list. What do we have here? The Crafty Goblin's Loft.
Take me down to the Paradise City where the Rolf plays free and Miss Piggy is pretty. Take me home. Yay! There you go.
Tell me why. Oh, perfect combination of emotes as always. Boo. No, you're always gonna get shouted out. Deal with it. How you doing, Dan? Thank you for doing the only appropriate thing to do. For doing the only appropriate thing when a Dan shows up, and that is shout him out. For he is awesome. Her cruel parents kept her locked away in their musty palace. The crafty goblin's good deeds. Once upon a time, there was a young princess who felt hopeless.
Recognize this?
Yeah. It's from the story where the goblins tricked the Mad Hunter.
It looks like it, but it's different, right? Can you check the book?
There it is.
Okay. Spot the difference.
2, 3 stars, that's right. The moon looks right. There's somewhat... The tree!
It moves. Oh. Some of these parts are buttons.
The tower.
Why do you think she added that castle in the background?
See the color of the flag? It could be the Gold Lady's castle.
The princess is running away from the Mad Hunter.
Who was sent by the Gold Lady, according to the story.
Do you think the Gold Lady could have been Marianne's mom? I mean, she always used to say she moved to the end of the world to get away from her family.
Huh. Yeah, you're right. She ran away. Just like the princess.
I'm alright, you have an interview in just over an hour. Oh, good luck. Fairly confident should be okay. Hey, that's great! Good luck, and I'm good that you have, it's good that you have such a good feeling about it. That usually speaks wonders. Yeah, that's very exciting. Super happy for you. Hope it all works out well.
The Mad Hunter still has 2 hands here.
So this was either before the Gold Lady cut off his other one, or after he earned it back?
Which either makes it before most of the stories, or after.
Yeah, at some point when she was running away from whatever the hell the Mad Hunter meant to Marianne.
Okay, what else are we missing? I guess the hunter side looks different, but that could just be the thing. The stars are fine. The stars look fine. The moon looks fine. Those look fine. That looks fine. So I think that's all of it.
Damn it. Why is
we can't use that one yet. I feel like we...
Okay, spot the differences.
Figured anything out yet?
I'm still figuring it out, I guess.
Nah, still figuring it out.
Hey, what's the tree?
Here it is. Why do you think she changed the picture?
I don't know. Maybe it's a message. Like, the differences between the two mean something.
The trees
Something about Marianne, right? Since she's the princess?
Yeah.
Does his smile look different to you?
Oh, wait, does it? I don't know. No, it doesn't. Oh, can I undo that? No, wait.
Maybe that branch looks a little bit
back.
different? Even if the branch is a little different.
There we go. Alright. What am I missing?
I don't really think that means anything.
Hand definitely different. That tree different. The castle's different. The moon looks the same. I feel like we've gotten everything. I really enjoyed these puzzles. If you want a tip, don't just ask. Oh yeah, I will. I'm just trying to figure out.
Did she add that flower?
No.
Is that like an innocence lost? really grasping at straws here.
Like, I feel like the hunter looked different, but that's just a difference of, like, it's more stretched out here. And so we have the castle, we have the tree, we have the ant. Once upon a time, in a castle just beyond the ancient deep forest, the Mad Hunter punished the Gold Lady for failing to return with the Wise Princess. For your failure, said the Gold Lady, I will take your left hand. Have we read? Yeah, we have read through this. Never played? I know. Thank you for the hydrate reminder. Let's see if we can do any of the other
pictures from the Book of Goblins here.
Oh,
I
maybe
don't
not.
know. Tyler, we're not done with this one.
Okay. We actually have to finish this one first.
Spot the differences.
I'm so confused. Yeah, Chad, feel free to give me a hint or something.
Well, here it is.
Because I think I'm blind.
Why do you think she changed the picture?
I don't know. Maybe it's a message. Like, the differences between the two mean something.
Maybe the top one has to do with the
Something
sentence?
about Marianne, right?
Oh my god, you're right!
It's not the same title, so I guess that counts as a difference.
Oh my god, you're right, it's... Oh, I'm blind. Yeah, no.
What's in there? Tyler, see that little light? I think we need to solve this one next.
Pictures, letters. Have you ever seen any of these?
All the pictures of Marianne I've ever seen were the ones
I love
hanging on the
Pilsgren.
walls.
Yeah, no, that was very
The
well
Gold
done.
Lady.
That
That
thought
was
he went over
definitely
my head,
wrong.
literally.
So, did
Would you like to borrow my glasses so you can see it? Yes, that would be very handy. Thank you.
The Gold Lady is the wise princess's cruel mother, who sent the Mad Hunter to drive the girl back to the palace.
Maybe. Would have been nice to have some of that. Oh, poor thing.
Why would she?
My birdie Polly, I'll miss you forever.
I can't believe she was a ballet dancer. Marianne.
And a good one, too.
God, that's so not her.
Oh, we already went over that. Mom has some awesome reading glasses. Maybe you can... Yeah, maybe I
Did
should...
you know she studied engineering?
No.
Engineering?
It looks like she changed her major to visual arts.
I don't think she actually got it changed. The paper's not signed and it's all wrinkled. Like someone tried to throw it away.
She wanted to change. So I assume that engineering was under pressure from her...
I don't think I've ever seen a picture of her that young.
That on the right,
That's her
yeah.
mom in the background.
There we go. A typical case of a kid being pushed to do stuff they don't want to because family. Marianne, I can't do this anymore. You deserve better than cliche bullshit like, it's not you, it's me. But the truth is, that has all just been too much to deal with. And I've realized that I'm just not ready. Maybe if we can maybe if we could have dealt with this all on our own without your mom constantly putting pressure on us, things could have been different. But the damage is done and that's probably too late for that now. I'm so sorry, you're an amazing person and you made me a better man. I hate myself for doing this, but I feel like we'll both be better off apart. There I go with the cliches again. Please don't ever stop being who you are. Here, but I'm gone. Brent. Yikes.
This guy been any more cryptic?
Tyler, see that little light?
Yeah, no,
we need to solve this one next.
That's fine, but there's still a picture.
You think the guy with her is Brent? From the letter?
I assume so.
Guess so.
Environment over economy. That is a good cause. Mother dearest syndrome. Yeah. Oh, wow. Oh, you were not kidding about a light. Hello, light.
There's the Gold Lady again. all over the board. There was a figure of her in that stash by the Mad Hunter painting, right?
Oh, yeah.
So maybe all of this is related to what we found in there.
Her cruel parents kept her locked away in their musty place.
Hey, I can move the piece next to the gold lady.
All these pictures. They look like image.
Is the gold lady setting the animals free?
Judging from the broomstick, I'd say she's getting rid of them, not setting them free.
She was a ballet dancer.
The princess dancing.
Oh, the
playing
bird!
violin,
It's the bird!
spinning wool. I guess this is stuff she did for fun?
Notice how unhappy she looks in all these pictures? I don't think she was having any fun.
And she wants her to study engineering. Nope, engineering.
What's the gold lady do? The wise princess looks like she's trying to run away.
And she's being watched by the...
What's
There
the
we
gold
go.
lady do? Is that it?
It's opening.
This one did your head in? Typical that I solved it. It was all the clues from the little cabinet thingy. She had a bird which was chased away, I guess, by the mom. The mom wanted her to do ballet. Her mom wanted her to be an engineer. She disapproved of the boyfriend, the artist boyfriend.
What's in there this time?
Can't believe you did that so keenly. It's funny how, it's really funny how puzzles work like that with people. You see it a lot when you watch different streamers play puzzle games. You will see that some of them find some certain puzzles super easy while others get stuck on them. Like I watch Jesse Cox and Dex Bonus often play games, and you can see between their streams like where one of them will get stuck on something where the other has no problem with that, because they often play the same games and stuff. So it's quite fun to see. Hey, Fry Denmark. Hi, Sarah. How is Denmark? How are you enjoying Denmark? I hope your nerves have settled down a bit. I hope you are having a blast of a time. That message is great. I love that message. Yeah, I hope you're having an amazing time. And I'm so happy it all worked out well. I guess that's the house, right? A little stressful, but nice. I mean, moving is stressful in the best of circumstances, let alone when you're moving to an entirely different country. Got your visa application today finished today. Oh, that's exciting.
Is that Carol?
Yeah, and Sam. Look at him. He's so young and happy.
Wow. She worked for a watchmaker in Juneau before she moved to Delos.
T stands for
No
time.
wonder
clock
she was so
repair.
handy.
Here's Delos Crossing. Here's my Delos Crossing pal's number. Let him know you were interested in the house he's selling. Tell me.
Oh, so that's how she found the house.
Oh, Stream Raiders is ready. But yeah, I'm glad you got that done as well. That is very exciting. The visa application, that is. So are you both in the apartment already? Or, oh shit! That just went tits up. Jesus. I have no idea what the... Well, I know what happened. Shooty McShootface over here. That's the literal name. Just blew up the entire army. Well, let's try that again. It was just one big explosion and then it was all gone. Alright, let us continue to the puzzles. Alright. What's this? Oh. I thought, oh, I'll pick that one up because it's like... what's this?
Salmonberry Park. Huh. Is that
From
some
the
kind
good
of
purple...
commune?
Looks like it.
of Summerberry Park,
So
Kodiak
weird to
Islands.
imagine her living in a community
Don't
like
be a
that,
stranger. Keep on
with,
looking
you know,
for these
other
answers.
people.
The weirdest part is how they all seem to love her. Where was prom queen Mary Ann when the whole town was turning on us?
Don't be a stranger. Keep on looking for those answers to the questions in your head to which you are blind. We miss you already. Sorry, we're losing you to a modern civilization. We'll miss your positive attitude and your adventurous spirit. Also your wild edibles picking skills. Bon voyage, Marianne. Marianne, you had the warmest and most beautiful aura, and I know you'll keep shining wherever you land. Peace and blessings. Thanks for being our little ray of sunshine. Godspeed, Carbot and Wati. I like your pictures. Love come. It's Sir Poundswound. He is not, I'm afraid. Again, it's quite warm weather here, so I assume he's just outside in the shades. Also, there was some construction being done today upstairs here, so that probably is like, he probably got a bit like, he doesn't like stuff like that, so that's probably why he's not gonna be upstairs for a moment. Marianne, I hope this letter finds you, but since you didn't have any contact information, I will have to send it to your aunt and hope for the best. I'm writing to inform you that your mother passed away last week. Well, from what I've heard, good evidence. We just had our funeral reception. The house has been filled with people all day, friends, family, colleagues, and church members. It is now 11 p.m. and I'm sitting alone at the kitchen table, surrounded by dozens of trays of food, flowers, and sympathy cards. Your cousin Heidi bought a beautiful photo album full of our holiday pictures in La Connor. You're all in all of them, but you weren't here today. We haven't heard from you in 4 years and can only hope you made it to Alaska or wherever you are, and that you and your child are both safe. Your mother has been sick and depressed for years, and you can imagine why. The pain of being shunned by her own daughter. Oh, come on! Knowing she would never get to see her grandchild grow up, it spread through her body like cancer and consumed her completely. All this suffering simply because you ran away like a temperamental little girl instead of accepting her help when you got pregnant out of wedlock, after dropping out of college and without a penny to your name. She only stepped up to help because she knew you weren't ready to raise a child properly. Yeah, of course she did. God, what an asshole. Duh. What a blame-shifting letter this is. A mother's duty is doesn't end, but she had another child, I guess. A mother's duty doesn't end when her children leave home. Now that you're a mother yourself, I hope you will begin to understand that good parenting isn't about cuddling children, it's about providing them and shaping them into the people they're supposed to become, whether they like it or not. Yeah, there we go. What an asshole. I won't trouble you again. You've made your intentions clear. I just thought you should know that. I mean, you troubled her enough already with this letter, you asshole.
What the hell? Mary Ann was pregnant in 1992, before she even got here.
Yeah, so she had an older
Before us?
child.
Do we have a long-lost sibling out there somewhere?
It's possible, but she could have given it up or miscarried. Who knows?
Yeah, you're right. Do you think we could track down her father?
You mean the grandfather she never told us about?
Oh no,
I
don't.
think I want to.
No, don't
You're not
look him
at all
up.
excited about having more
Nope.
family.
You saw the letter. I don't think we want any part of that.
Fine. Let's keep digging.
Yeah, no, you do not want to get involved with those people. That is very unpleasant.
What's this?
Some sort of map?
Oh shit. You're acting like I know what this town looks like? Oh no. Do we have like a map in that book or something? I don't know what this town look like. It's just cutscenes. That means that the clues need to be around there somewhere. So we have the old bear's gifts. What's this? What the hell? Set down? Set down what?
Crafty goblins go here.
Oh!
That's the pious pelican spot. The wise princess goes in the big wooden house, of course.
Oh my god, this is fantastic.
Mad Hunter, always on the princess's trail. Moonhack's
I really
gonna be
wish I had
imprisoned in
all
her
the
lake.
collectibles now. I'm missing 2.
Gold Lady stays locked up in her castle. Here, the Secret Keeper, hiding secrets in the clouds. Back in your pond, Big Frog. There you go, Stalwart Moose. The Ice King goes in the forest, obviously. We'll let the mangy muskrat have his rock back.
So sad. Alright, right, let's try to figure out this map.
Some sort of clock?
One day she took a tiara and ran away to the forest.
This looks like a dinner party with the old bear and the very old beaver.
Does
Some
that
sort
swap
of
it?
clock?
No, okay. Alright, so she took a tiara and ran
This
to the
is the
forest.
princess's house. That's the Gold Lady's castle.
Right, okay. Right. What is our goal here? One day she took a tiara and ran to the forest. Left the Prince Princess, she had been living in it. Oh, you read that one.
Hey, I want to take a crack at this one before we try to figure out any
Yeah,
others.
no, I know that. I'm just trying to look for clues, okay? Alright.
That's the Gold Lady's castle. This looks like a dinner party with the old bear and the very old beaver. Some sort of clock? This is the princess's house.
What's that?
Come on.
What's that plant thing on top?
Oh, those are definitely salmonberry flowers.
Hey,
Right,
degree
okay.
in outdoor studies is paying off.
So it's a timeline. It's a timeline. What does the clock symbolize, though? That's the gold. What is the clock?
Some sort of clock?
Time. Well, you. Thank you, Captain Obvious. So it's that. The castle to Salmonberries. Towards the house where she met new friends. So, what is the where does the time fit
Some
in?
sort of clock? That's the
I
Gold
guess
Lady's
it's time
castle.
to run away.
What's that plant thing on top?
This is the princess's house. This looks like a dinner. Come on.
You need help?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm stuck. Any ideas?
The clock. I need to know what the clock is like.
A clock. What do you think this is about?
She had that watchmaking job in Juneau, right?
Right.
So that was Probably.
That's the Gold Lady's castle.
Gold Lady's Castle,
What's that plant
commune.
thing on top?
Some
Then
sort
she
of
went to
clock.
work in the clock thing,
This
which
is
is
the
when she moved
princess's
there.
house.
And
This
that's when
looks
she
like
made
a
friends.
dinner party with the old bear and the very old beef.
Got it. There we go.
Yes.
What's in there?
I'm still here. Work just got a bit hectic. Yo, I hope it all turns out okay. What do you do for work, for a living, if I may ask? Totally okay. You don't need to answer. But I hope it all goes well.
The princess is lost. Is this from the Book of God?
Oh my God! What the fuck? Joseph. Thank you for the 1,000 bits. What the heck? That's a lot of bits. Thank you. That is that is a lot. Thank you.
Not that I know of.
Well, sure looks like it could be.
Joseph! Thank you for gifting us up the war dancer. Thank you for paying his levies for a month. The lands will prosper from your coins and bits. There's a new currency in the realm. No longer just gold coins. You can also pay with bits, apparently. We got an inflation in bits. I don't know where I'm going with this. Thank you, Joseph. That is incredibly, incredibly generous and very kind of you. Thank you so very much. Don't ever underestimate how much that means to somebody. Thank you so very much. Oh dear, here he goes again. Oh dear. The princess's loss. Once upon a time, in an ancient and deep forest, there lived a wise princess in a big wooden house. She had made it through the woods and to that house with nothing left but the clothes on her back and a single item from her old life, a splendid tiara. She lost almost everything in her desperate flight from the mad hunter. The trees tore the rucksack from her back and shredded her dress and left a pattern of red welts on her skin. But through it all she clutched the tiara close to her chest, fearing any misstep could cause it to fall from her arms and break. I don't know what you mean. Choo-choo! No choo-choos. We do not do choo-choos. Oh. I'm on a budget today, but take me off. Look. You spent your time here, that's all that matters. Because the time is your most valuable thing. The tiara had its own spot in the wooden house, a pillow near the window, where the sun would catch on its surface to shine and wink. The princess would stare for hours at the tiara, marveling in its beauty and running her thumb down its curves. Every morning she would wake, and she would tend to it, polishing its every surface to make sure it shone as brightly as it possibly could.
You have my sword.
Who did?
Classic.
Why? I literally
Classic
thought
clip.
it was something behind me.
Classic clip.
Why would you do that?
Thank you, Amy, for resubscribing for 10 months. That's nuts. Thank you for paying your levies for yet another month. And the lands will prosper from your coins. Joseph! Okay, one more than you legend check. No, I'm not... The words. I do the words. Sometimes, occasionally. I don't do words. What am I talking about? All the choo-choos? No choo-choo. God damn it. Hi, Megan. How are you? And Joseph, that is... That's a lot of bits. Thank you. That is incredibly kind and generous of you. To me, the words. I can't do the words. How to break a Sir Chunks in one easy step. Yeah, pretty much. Error 404. Chunks not found. Yes, that checks out. Chunks has stopped functioning. Do you want to reboot? Have you tried turning it off and on again? Thank you again, Joseph. That is incredibly kind of you. That is a lot of bits. And thank you so very much. That is, yeah, again, words. Right,
You have my sword.
Beatty! Thank you for resubscribing for 8 months. For your 8th month, rather. Thank you for paying your levies, and the lands will prosper from your coins as well. And, oh no. No, that's not happening, is it? We're not, yep, there we go. I made the choo-choo. You sure did. Oh, aboard! Then she would pluck it up and place it upon her head and walk through the woods, feeling somehow more complete. Because what, after all, was a princess without a crown? Every night she would place it upon a pillow, give it a quick kiss, and go to bed. On her way she would pause and glance back to be sure it was still there. She hated to be separated from it, but she knew it was the safest place on the pillow, where else she slept. Choo-choo! Yesterday we broke war dancer, today you. Look, it's fine if you do it to other people. One night the princess woke to a raging storm. The wind howled against the walls, rattling the windows in their panes. Fearing a gust might burst open a window and blow the tiara to the ground, she plucked it from its pillow and brought it to bed with her. All through the night she held the tiara close, and in the morning she woke to find herself still cradling it. The storm had passed, and the princess relaxed. That day was the same as any other, though she perhaps gave the tiara an even more thorough cleaning, grateful as she was that nothing had gone wrong. That night she placed the tiara upon its pillow, gave it a quick kiss, and went to bed, pausing on her way to be sure it was still there. In the morning she woke and sensed immediately that something was wrong. In the living room the tiara lay upon the ground, broken, dull, and faded. Nothing else in the room had changed. The pillow was exactly where she had left it. The window was closed. There had been no storm, no wind, no sign that anything at all could have gone amiss. Only the broken tiara, mute upon the ground. She picked it up and held it with her arms, a guttural cry, but though she tried to fix and polish it, it was gone, beyond repair, with no shine left. The princess held the tiara through the day and through the next day, sitting in the same spot at the window where she used to polish it. When the sun rose, she looked outside, and her gaze fixed on a sapling. She remembered how this sapling had survived the winter, clinging to life despite the frozen and unforgiving earth. Without a word she went out and buried the tiara in the ground beneath the sapling, and as the final scoop of dirt fell upon the tiara, it felt truly gone, and with it the final link to her old self. She could only go forward and find a new place for herself in this world, where she was no longer truly a princess in a tiara and a beautiful gown, but a worn woman alone in a deep and ancient wood. And that was how the princess lost her most precious treasure and her title. How funny how he just ignores us when we have a choo-choo. Look, I needed to read that fairy tale, okay? It's important. We're here to play games,
and
right?
That was how the princess lost her most precious treasure and her title. That was the story she read us that night.
God, it makes sense now.
Yeah.
Uh-huh. Mm-hmm.
She got pregnant.
So the tiara was the baby,
and
right?
She ran away to start a new life.
No games, just shenanigans. I mean, that does check out.
And then she made her way to Delos Crossing, where she was finally happy. But then the baby died.
I can't even imagine how she must have felt. She left everything behind, built a whole new life for him. And then he was just gone.
I guess having us helped her move on. But when it looked like we were going to be taken away, she snapped. she just couldn't lose any more children. It really wasn't anything we did.
I don't know what I'm supposed to do with all this.
I don't either, but all I wanted was to understand what happened to her. And now I do.
Yeah. We still haven't seen what's in that chest.
There's still a missing piece of the puzzle. Thank you all for your incredible generosity. If you haven't collected all the emotes yet, oh no, there we go. Patty has an emote. Congratulations on the new emote. And thank you all for the generosity. That was incredibly kind and generous of you all. Thank you all so very much. Let us return to sadness. It doesn't feel very appropriate after such a nice gesture. Right.
Okay, so how do we open it?
Alright, red is an L.
Alright, should be easy enough.
Alright. Cool. Where is it? Orange is an E. Oh, Leo. The name of the baby, I assume.
Alright, should be easy enough. Yes.
I got a turtle. I love turtles. Yes. Oh, what the hell? This is very well put together.
Whoa.
Did it just get darker in here?
Ollie. She
Dear
noticed.
Allison and Ollie, we write stories to understand
That
and
was her
be
son.
understood. But what good is a story without a first act? I'm sorry I kept mine so long from you for so long. All my love, goblins.
Why does she have a photo of that tree locked in here?
Because that is where she buried her child.
Is that...
Leo Ronan.
Why didn't she tell us about him? Why didn't she tell us any of this?
Too painful?
I mean, it's fucking terrible. That's why. Allie, did we do the right thing opening this?
We did.
She meant for you
It's
to
better
read
we
that.
know what happened, even if it's hard.
She left you that note.
There's one more thing we need to see.
Are you sure?
Yes. Come on, let's go to the dock. It's time to finish this.
There was something else in the thing.
Hey, now that we're done with the important stuff,
baby blanket.
maybe we can take a crack at these?
Wait, what?
The very old Beaver's repair list.
That's the story where the princess's house gets damaged by a storm and the animals help her fix it.
Yeah. What did they do to fix it again?
The beaver fixes the house. Once upon a time, in the ancient deep forest, there lived a wise princess on a big wooden house. One night, a particular violent storm shook the house. It shook the shingles on the roof, the planks in the walls. Okay, so the shingles on the roof.
She fixed the roof
The
shingles.
planks on the
She
wall.
fixed the planks that were blown off the wall.
It even shook the beams with the house it stood.
She slapped the post with her. All right.
Aha!
Damn. That must have been rough on Eddie.
Dear
Yeah,
Marianne,
he doesn't really like to talk about her.
you cover your ears every time I try to have this conversation with you, so I thought I'd have a better chance as doing this in a letter. I know you don't like saying goodbye, so keep my melancholic rambling short and sweet. I want to thank you with all my heart for taking care of me, for these past few months. I can't even imagine how exhausting it must have been for you to look after a sick old lady when you also have 2 small children at home. I know you want you want me to keep fighting this disease and hoping for recovery, but it's always been a great strength of mine to know when it's time to let go. and that time has come. I'd like to ask you for one last favor. Please take care of Eddie after I'm gone. My poor boy puts on a brave front ever since his father died, but I know he's in pain. I will be so much more at peace knowing that he still has family. Maybe he could teach the kids how to fish. He loves spending time with them. Thank you for the warmth and the peace you brought to my life. Give the kids a kiss from me, will you, Carol? Oof, that's sad. This is so heavy. The overbearing parents, the mother left behind, and then dealing with the devil child. The guilt she must have felt that could have turned into hate. And when your mother came out as super loving them, so now the kids have to deal with that, the pain, and mother dies again to them. Yeah.
The old bear's gifts for the princess. I'm totally blanking on that story. What did he give her again?
Why don't we open up the book
and check? The old bear and the princess. Yeah, it's fails. Once upon a time, in an ancient and deep forest, the old bear stood upon a bank of the river, swiping salmon. There was a small little fly buzzing over the river, and the salmon jumped out and swiping at the salmon on their way to the spawning grounds. Just as he'd got his paw on a particularly fat one, he heard a woman shouting for help. He considered simply eating his salmon, but she screamed again, and he lumbered over to investigate. After a short walk, he found the princess clinging to the top of a tree while wolves snarled, snapped at the base of the tree. The old bear would normally not get in the middle of such a situation. After all, as a fellow predator, he understood the wolves' need to hunt. But when he saw the princess, he was struck by her beauty, and he knew he had to help. With a great roar, the bear heaved onto his hind legs, rising to his full height. The wolf snapped and snarled in his direction, but the bear roared again, and the wolf took it off into the trees with his tail between his legs. The old bear fell down on all stairs. You can come down, he said. Hello? How? Oh, it's an H, but the little horizontal bar is non-existent. How do I know you didn't save me just so you could eat me yourself? Asked the princess. I suppose this is a fair question, admitted the old bear, but I promise I won't eat you. I'm just gonna skim through it. Let's see. Of course I can welcome you home, of course. After that day, the princess would occasionally find gifts from the bear. A fresh caught salmon, a handful of ripe berries, a newly bloomed bluebell. One day the old bear came with a ring of spruce and asked the princess to be his bride. I'm sorry, said the princess, you are a very good friend, and I appreciate all you've done for me. But I cannot marry you. You're a bear, and I'm a princess. It would never work. The old bear was crushed. Can we still be friends, he asked. We will always be friends, said the princess, but I will never marry you. The old bear and the princess carried on their friendship, and after 1 year, he tried again to ask her to be his bride, but once again she refused him. This happened 1 year later and 1 year after that, and finally the princess said, Old bear, you are my dear friend, and I appreciate all you've done for me. But I would sooner have you left me to the wolves than marry you, and that is how it will always be. I have my hands full with 2 goblins who live under my house, and they are all I need. That wounded the old bear deeply, but it was finally enough to stop his proposals. They remained friends, and he continued to give her gifts of fresh salmon and ripe berries and newly bloomed bluebells. But the old bear never asked against it. Oh. Okay. So we have salmon, berries, and bluebell. So, salmon.
Fresh caught salmon?
Berries.
Some roses, maybe?
Nope. No roses.
Maybe not.
Berries.
A newly bloomed bluebell?
Yes. And berries? Berries.
A handful of ripe berries?
There we go.
Nice.
And a streamraider's bell. Who knew we gifted that to her as well? What a thoughtful bear. Just giving a streamraider's battle. Just like that. The fly buzzing over the river bit was, of course, Jesus, what is going on here? Holy F, yeah. God, fuck this battle. Alright. I've had enough of this. War Beast, let's go. What is going on here? This is just absolutely nuts. Alright, what's this letter?
He had it bad. Just couldn't let go.
Sorry for the note under the door like a prison inmate. You okay? I stopped by and rang a couple of times this week, but you didn't answer. I could see the light in the hayloft, so I figured you were in, but didn't want to talk. I hope I didn't ruin everything. I know I probably came off kind of strong, but the thing is, I don't know how to talk to a woman like you. You are strong and I guess, and kind, and you know so much. It's hard for me to know how to keep up. I guess that all that went to my head, but I want you to know I got the message, and that I'm gonna get out of your hair now, and there doesn't need to be any bad feelings. We can pass the street and say hello or not. It's okay. P.S. I noticed your car was leaking, so I put some sealant in there. Yeah, you might need to take it to the shop though. Let me know if you want me to come with you, because sometimes these guys try to rip you off. If not, no big deal, Sam. Oh, poor Sam.
The Crafty Goblin's loot.
That's from The Princess and the Two Thieves. I drew the original.
And I distinctly remember drawing that cake, which is arguably the best part of that illustration.
Alright, Picasso. And you probably remember what the goblins stole in that story, huh?
Alright. The Princess and the Two Thieves. The house was built, they had the forest was big and deep. One winter day, snow blanketed the ice. Realized the food was disappearing in our house. Only a few fruits, nuts, and eggs. Fruits, nuts, and eggs. That's fruits.
Maybe they took some of the princess's fruit?
Eggs.
I'm pretty sure they stole some eggs.
Nuts?
Some flour for the cake,
nope,
maybe?
That's flour. Where are the nuts? That's candy.
Did they steal candy?
No. Where are the nuts? Okay, maybe not nuts. It was not only fruits and nuts and the eggs vanishing in the night. Maybe it's the birds or the mice. And for a time, she was okay with losing some food. But then a small item started to disappear. Well, spoons and plates. Nice spoons.
What if they took some spoons?
Oh, there we go.
That's it. I always wondered where that drawing went. She said it was
You're
her
the
favorite,
best mom
and
in the
then
world.
one day it just is.
Now, considering we've been interacting with robots, I feel that's the equivalent of a human skeleton being hung up there. And it's just played for nothing other than just, oh yeah, that's just sitting there.
No, I mean, it's clearly a charging station or something, right? There's like a machine, a box next to it or something. How are you doing? Kieran? How are the cats? Did you like Stray?
Disappeared.
I'm gonna be surprised if Stray doesn't win like big time awards this year. That game was great. I'm still trying to make up my mind whether I liked it more than Forbidden West or not.
The Crafty Goblin's good deeds.
Of course. The goblins had to help out the creatures of the forest to pay off their debt to the pelican.
Well, what did they do?
You know, I don't really remember.
Crafty goblins. Let's see. Goblins trick the Mad Hunter. Pelican helps with friends. Goblins earn their voice. Big forest pony. Goblins have to be here. Pelican forgives the goblins. Oh, there we go. Once upon a time, one day they were out foraging food. The pious Baron landed on rock and dumped a smorgasbord from her beak, which the goblins knew was magic and never emptied. I'm fine. They are asleep in the living room. Stray was great. I'm glad to hear that you're doing fine and that the cats are nice and comfy and asleep. Always good. Stray was great. Yeah, it was. There were king crabs. I will share my food with you, but you must follow my example and be as generous to others as I am with you. Right, okay. They looked for ways to help the other creatures of the forest. They found the stalwart moose struggling with an itchy, hard-to-reach spot on his back, so they climbed up and gave him a good scratching. So they scratched the moose.
They gave the stalwart moose a good scratch on the back.
They climbed. They helped the old bear who couldn't get the honey out of a narrow beehive, so they climbed up on the top of the tree with the hive and then dropped it, cracking it open.
They broke open the beehive for the bear.
Finally, they found the princess crying over a loss she would not speak about, so they wrapped their little arms and gave her a great big hug.
They hugged the princess when she was crying. Nailed it. Our lives would have been so different if their friendship hadn't gone to shit.
The Pelican Crossing is a specialty gift boutique located near O'Shea Glacier, catering to Gatineau Channel tourists as well as Delos Crossing locals. We specialize in an assortment of high-quality products, from home accessory handmade souvenirs to personalized apparel and locally made art. The Pelican Crossing will be the first store to act as a relay between the buzzing arts and craft scene and customers. In addition to a wide array of novelty hand-dropped products, the consumer will enjoy friendly and knowledgeable customer service from co-store owner Tessa Vecchi and up-and-coming artist Mary-Ann Ronan. His business plan is prepared to obtain financing in the amount of $20,000 to purchase inventory and help cover expenses in the first year of operations. In year 1, the Pelican Crossing plans to break even, and in year 2 we plan to generate a moderate profit. Working on the executive summary part of the business plan. What do you think, Tessa? So they were supposed to open a store together. I want a cat to go with your cat. I mean, that checks out. Alright, those were all the puzzles.
You really want to go? You sure we've seen everything?
Yeah, we have. Because there's one thing left. Wait, no. Yeah, there's one thing left, and that's the 2 collectibles that we don't have. Yeah, let's go.
Either way, I'm ready for this to be over.
Me too.
Grumble, grumble, grumble. Still can't believe I missed 2 collectibles.
What are we waiting for? I want to know who was here that night. Let's try and remember who Mary-Ann was arguing with.
Here we go, chat. I think there's only one person left who it could be. We suddenly had a big old change of moods lately.
Almost.
Oh yeah, there we go.
Tom? Tom Vecchi is our father?
Of course. It had to be him.
Tessa knew, didn't she?
Yeah, she must have. That's what she didn't want to tell us.
God, Mary-Ann and Tom?
I know.
What should we do now?
Yeah, call him out here and make him tell us what was going on.
And if he won't?
We know his secret. He will. Tom? It's Allison. We need to talk. We know it was you.
If they didn't have that weird scene at the door with her, I wouldn't have seen this coming. But he suddenly went from like, I don't like to mess in other people's business, to like, oh no, you should definitely mistrust your brother.
Let me take the lead on this. I know him better. I thought I did, anyway.
Sure. Whatever. As long as we get answers.
Hello, asshole. Fancy meeting you here.
Kids, listen.
You're our father.
Yes.
You knew how bad it got out here. How little we had. Why didn't you help Marianne?
You mean all the money she wanted? We didn't have anything to spare. Well, that winter was rough on everyone. You would have starved out here if not for all the free food we gave you.
Don't act like you had anything to do with that. That was all Tessa.
That's a cruel presumption, young man. Well, maybe it was Tessa's idea initially.
Wow.
But I supported it.
You weasel.
And your mother was happy to live off our handouts.
You tried to burn down our barn and knocked Tyler unconscious.
I never meant to hurt anybody. You weren't supposed to be home.
Doesn't excuse the fact that you didn't even stop to help.
What do you want me to say? I panicked. I was terrified that this whole thing was going to blow up in my face. I had to do something.
You little rat.
You were here that night. You saw Marianne and Tyler. Why didn't you help?
I know it wasn't my best moment, but she threatened my life.
So you just decided to let her drown?
I didn't decide anything. Everything happened so fast, I panicked. And by the time I got to town, Brown was already on his way out. There was nothing else I could do.
I mean, you could have been honest. What should we do now?
So what do we do now?
We tell him he's got to fix the mess he made. One way or another.
You have to make this right.
You failed us, Tom. You need to make it right.
I'll do whatever you want.
Oh, really?
As long as none of this gets...
Oh, there we go.
Excuse me?
You want me to pay for my mistakes? Fine. But please, Tessa can't know.
I mean, surely she knew.
Already knows, Tom.
Why do you think they fought?
No. That's impossible.
It never occurred to you the reason Tessa cut Marianne off was you?
But she...
Oh, you fucking idiot!
You should try talking to
I know
wife.
I'm oblivious to social clues, but really. In the end, there's this horrible little evil craphead who spent the rest of his life covering up lie after lie. Yeah. Also, he's a...
Maybe if you had...
He's a politician, right? So...
And maybe Marianne wouldn't be dead.
Oh, come on. You of all people should appreciate how troubled Marianne was. She was unhinged. Something like
fuck
this would
off.
happen sooner or later.
That was convenient for you, huh? You preyed on her because she was vulnerable. And you knew
I
you
hate
could
this
always
man.
blame it on crazy Marianne Ronan if you got caught.
It was nothing like that. Nothing at all. Your mother was a very pretty woman. And she'd been so many places and done so many things. The way I always thought I would have. I got caught up. Love made me a fool. Look, I made mistakes. But this will not go any further than the three of us.
That's not up to you.
Why? We know. Tessa knows. Marianne's dead. There's no point in hiding it anymore.
He's afraid it'll tank his campaign. Am I wrong?
Jesus, Tom.
I've kept your secret all these years. I don't want to go spilling it. But I will if I have to.
What?
Yeah. Your little story about self-defense. I've never told anyone how Marianne really died. That night,
Tom just a wank. Oh, really is.
I was worried about your mother.
Wait, I reinstalled The Sims 4 and just found out I can do scenario plays now. Oh, that's the built-in challenge system, right? And on topic, what a dick. Yeah, but that's the new challenge, built-in challenge thing, right? I mean, you weren't worried about her. You were worried about what she was gonna say. Never played that before? Yeah, I saw it in somebody's stream. I can't remember whose stream.
They made me do it. They made me do it. Why did they do it? This is his fault. This is his fault.
There it is, me first, no one else matters, not your mother, not the children, not that brought into the world, no one else but me. Yeah, exactly.
I'm not gonna hurt you.
Wait, that's not right. He was in a boat. Right? Or was that earlier? He has had so many opportunities to do the right thing, and at every turn he chose to help himself. Yep.
No. No way. You're a fucking liar.
I saw what I saw.
Ugh! You're manipulating us just like you manipulated her.
Tyler!
You're not listening to this, are you?
This lieutenant did nothing.
Be
Worse, he
smart about
ran
this,
away.
Allison. Are you sure you want this to get out?
Yeah, let's go.
You've got way more here to lose than he does.
Oh, see, there he goes again, trying
His
to
name
put
will
them.
be all but cleared, but you'll be a killer. What will your uncle say?
Yeah, see, turning against each other. Lovely.
And Michael? Well, the whole town might turn on you.
Fuck you.
Don't touch her.
Oh my god, what a.
You know I'm right.
Just get out of here, Tom. Tyler and I need to talk alone.
Just please think twice before
Don't
making
let
any
him
rash
go.
decisions.
He's gonna
There are a whole lot
spin a
of
whole
lives at
till
stake
when he gets home.
Leave us the fuck alone. And never come back.
Dak him, Tyler, exactly.
Allie, you okay?
No, of course
You
she's
didn't
not
let that
okay.
asshole get to you, did you? Did you?
What if he's right? I've been having all these nightmares about that night, and they were a lot like how Tom said. And now, when I try to remember, that's all I can see.
He's trying to mess with your head, and you're letting it work.
No, it's more than that. Ever since we started digging, I haven't been able to shake this feeling like something's off.
Something's off because he put this in your head. Don't
But
let him get away with it.
Even if it happened like he said, it was
He
still
might
self-defense.
not be lying.
Or well,
We keep
defense
getting
of your
things
younger
mixed up.
sibling.
We remember totally different versions of the past.
Those are just details. This isn't that. She was going to kill me.
I'm not so sure anymore, Tyler.
Like, she had the gun, she definitely didn't want to use it, but like, from the outside in, it looks like that. And she tried to protect her brother. It's a horrible, horrible, and incredibly sad situation. But it wasn't like bad intentions. Oh, are they gonna make me pick which of the two versions?
She had a gun pointed at me. She chased me. She said she was going to kill me.
No, I think Tyler's
She
memory.
threatened Tom with those exact
Yeah,
same
I think-
words, with the same gun on the same pier. The thing you said to Eddie the other day got thrown back at me. Don't you think it's possible that happened here too?
I definitely think Allison is right, but I'm also worried that if I pick.
I guess it's possible.
I'm also worried that if I pick her, that she's gonna do something stupid.
I don't know. And we're never gonna know the truth, are we? Because the second you walk away from something, that's it.
Yeah.
I guess at this point, you just have to decide what you believe.
Me?
Yeah. You need to start dealing, Allie. And that means coming to terms with whatever version of the past feels the most true to you. No more running. Whatever you choose, you gotta live with it, okay?
gonna hurt you. I'm going to kill you.
See, I don't like this Tom's version part. I don't like this. Neither are completely accurate. Tyler was in a heightened emotional state and was scared his mother would reject him. But Tom has chosen to believe that he didn't have a lot that he could do, and as a result, yeah. But I don't like that this says believes Tom's version. Marianne did not threaten Tyler. Marianne threatened Tyler. There is the middle road. Like, believing Tom's version, I feel like gives too much power to Tom, even though I think that's what definitely happened. Like, this is definitely the truth, right? Because everything we've learned about Marianne, that wouldn't happen. But so I'm gonna pick that one. But I don't like that it puts so much power into Tom's hands.
Going to kill herself. Just herself. You interrupted her and...
Wait, what?
We got confused.
What?
Are you sure?
Yes.
Where did that come from?
That attic. Tyler, that was meant for us. It was our way of explaining what she was going through. I made a horrible mistake.
Hey, it's okay. I'm here.
She was gonna kill herself? That doesn't feel right at all.
Hey, peep what I just found downstairs. What do you think?
The hard part is the realization that our remembering of the past is altered by personal prejudgment. Oh yeah, for sure. The game does a really good job at showing that. The game held to a true path where knowing is not always clear. Yeah, true. The attic was a suicide note. Yeah, I guess so, but I don't know. It didn't. That didn't. If it went the other way, I went the other way. I believe Marianne was broken. If the possibility of children being taken away, decided if they all died, they'd be together forever. I definitely don't believe that. I mean, I'm curious to see what would have happened then. But I definitely don't believe Marianne would have ever hurt her children, no matter what way. Not after losing one. Definitely not after losing one earlier.
Would have aged well, or just gone bad?
But I also wouldn't see her commit suicide, I guess.
Where are you at right now?
I just...
Either way, we gotta out
she
Tom
wasn't going
like
to hurt
nobody's
you.
business.
Over.
Burn that fucker down to the ground.
We were kids. We freaked out. We weren't equipped to deal with that shit.
She was just talking to you. And I killed her.
Stop.
She was talking to him with a gun in her hand. Of course you're gonna freak out as a kid.
I don't want to use our voice again. Ever.
What? Seriously?
I don't know. But I want to stop feeling like this. And I think we'll be better off without it. This morning, I kept getting these horrible visions. Of you and Marianne and Eddie.
Visions? Like our memories?
Yeah, but different. It was all my worst thoughts brought to life. You were in my bedroom saying I abandoned you. Eddie called me a snake.
I'm sorry. I should have.
She died from drowning, not the stab wound.
It's
Ellie
okay,
didn't
I
kill her,
was the one
Tim's
who
an
walked
action
out.
did. Yeah, that's true.
I can't let that happen again.
I don't think it will. Something's been pushing us to find answers. And now we have them. Maybe I'm wrong. And if it's
Not right now, Steam Raiders. Not right now.
Stop. But I really want to keep what makes us us.
The real problem is there is no one they can turn to but each other.
To remain below the lake.
True. Though maybe Eddie.
But she did not kill him.
Because Allison has a really good bond with Eddie.
Even reduced to just one hand.
And Tyler Wood has as well, if I had understood the fucking options correctly.
Lo, he plotted
What do you
the day
think?
he would emerge.
Brothers and
To
sisters?
once again hunt the wise princess and earn back his left hand.
Always.
Oh, I'm still salty about that choice.
Of how the crafty goblins rescued the wise princess from the Mad Hunter.
They're gonna be alright. So we're gonna blow Tom up now, yeah? Possible, but would help that Eddie, since Eddie is lost in a bottle, doesn't he? Wait, Eddie's lost in a bottle? Eddie is the cop / uncle, not the handyman Sam. Because Eddie isn't drinking, I think, is he? We're gonna blow up Sam now, right? Just blow up his entire campaign, burn him to the ground. 6 months later. Wow, look at all this greenery. So they didn't sell the house, right? Oh. Oh no, what happened to his hair? Tyler, no.
One last look. I'm good to go.
That's a fucking eagle. That's very cool. Just sitting there. Just outside your house. Freaking eagle.
Hey, it's me.
Hey, me.
House is empty. I'm getting ready to head out. So, last chance. Is there anything you want me to do while I'm in town?
Listen, Ty, you're dropping off the keys with Tina, right?
Yup. Gonna leave them at her office on my way to the ferry.
Well, that's it then.
Heard about Tom? Oh, I gotta hear that.
Did you see the article I sent you about Tom losing the election?
Ah, yes, I saw your message right before derby practice, so I didn't have time to read it. But I did cackle at the headline.
Did you picture Tom's face whenever you went in for a block?
No, but that is a great idea.
Sorry, got the characters confused. Oh, that's fine. I sort of don't like Eddie because he never opens his eyes to anything. Oh yeah, that's fair. I love that they use actual squeaky eagle noises rather than the regal ones they go.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Anyways, think I should swing by the store for one final fuck off?
See you never, Vecchies.
How's Juno?
How's Juno?
Big and full of people, even without tourists. Michael's been writing up rules for the apartment. I need your support against his whole food policy.
Just refuse to sign anything until I get there. Okay?
Okay, but you better hurry. If he gets his way, we'll only have one small shelf for junk food.
What?
What? Heresy. I'm gonna need like twice that just for snack cakes after my surgery next month.
I know, right? This cannot stand.
How are you?
Good, actually. Really good. You?
Same. You know, emptying the house really cleared my head
I
out.
really
Thanks
like
for
this
doing
house,
that.
actually. I really
The
like this
observatory
house.
really needed me this week, and after everything that happened, I
Seriously,
felt
yes.
like I needed to
They
keep the
spoke
miles
about that
between
earlier in
me
the
and
game
Delos
as well.
Crossing.
No worries. You
Top
still
surgery,
loving your
so that he
therapist?
doesn't need to wear
Dale,
binders
yes.
anymore.
I was actually just doing some letter writing she assigned me as homework. It really helped me get some perspective.
That sounds awesome.
I gotta go.
Okay,
Tyler living the
I'm
best
gonna hang
post
up
juvie
now.
life, hell
See you
yeah.
tonight.
Okay.
I mean, he had a
I'm
pretty
gonna take
decent,
one
good
last
time
walk
in
through the
juvie as
house
well, I
and then
think.
head to the ferry.
Drive safe.
Pretty sure that's the only way possible in the old Allison Mobile.
Love you, Tyler.
Love you.
Delos Crossing most wanted escapes. Fuzzy Bandit puts Neo at peril once again. Fucking love it. I love that the fucking raccoon escaped. That's the best part about that whole mail fraud thing, right? Everybody was like, somebody's stealing our mail, but they kept missing out in the reports that the mail was found a couple of meters away in the snow, because that would have given away that it was an animal. See, Snoops can't remember all the stuff without not prejudging. Fair. What's on here? Must be relieved to be finally done with the place, no doubt. If traffic's not too bad, I should be back at our place around 4 p.m. Traffic in Dallas. If only if the mailbox ban escape. Hey, I'm making that biscuit thing you like. I'm on my way. I'm probably gonna take out some fire hydrants and stop signs. Don't die. I'll keep it warm. You should bring your laptop. Thank you. There we go. Jeez. Imagine forgetting your laptop. There's so many more storylines that could be followed. I mean, I'm definitely probably gonna replay it at some point. Is that one of those free? Oh my god, it is. Oh, that's actually really clever. That's a really clever one. Right. What's this? Hey goblins, word in town is that you guys finally sold the house. I came by tonight to help you fix what needed to be fixed, but was nobody home. Are you gone already? Things change so fast these days. Anyway, you know where to find me if you want me to fix things. If you're still in town, I mean. It's getting late and I'm pretty tired. Oh, and I'm sorry for acting like the stupid ass I am. Everywhere I look, I think about what used to be. I've been trying to do better, but I think it might be too late for an old bear like me. Not sure if this will reach you. It's getting late. Call me if you're still around. Be safe, Sam. P.S. I wish it was as easy to fix everything as a boat. Take all of it. Can we take the letter? No, I guess not. The letter should be brought along. So, who's gonna buy me one of these houses in Alaska?
Goodbye, room. Goodbye, room. Goodbye, man on the moon. For posterity.
The good old Life is Strange lean.
Certainly hope the new owners are Mr. or Mrs. Fix-It.
It's not so bad. I mean, the mold is a bit worrying, but... Those are very cute goblin emotes. Anything in here? Oh, what's that? Juneau University. Join us now. What's this?
I should pick up Allison's stuff on my way out.
Tessa Vecchi, Fini very, very, very. Allison, you will find enclosed this letter of your severance check. I've also packed up the last part of your personal items you left for you to pick up at the store. Please coordinate with Michael to see when is the best time for you to come by the store. I wish you all the best of luck with your future endeavors. Regards. Interesting.
Turns out you didn't need our help losing the election, Tom.
Major score, sails to victory. May Leslie score wins the low. Oh, there we go. We can actually read them. Delos Crossing, Alaska. Major Leslie Sco wins the mayoral election. Major Leslie Sco declared victory in our bid for re-election over controversial challenger Thomas Vecchi with almost 68% of the vote. Sco's triumph was the widest margin of victory in Delos Crossing history. The rival Vecchi sparked much debate in the community over his gun control policies, but Sco's success has been mainly contributed to her willingness to reach across party lines. Many in the community say her re-election came as no surprise. Vecchi has become a steady voice for change, but since his concession on Friday, the local business owner has retreated from the spotlight, preferring to focus on his general store and the restaurant he operates with his wife, Tessa Vecchi. When asked about the results, Vecchi simply expressed disappointment, but offered no official statement. Cool. Well, at least that turned out well. Oh, leave the house for good. That's a ominous button. I mean, it's accurate, but it feels very...
Well, this is goodbye for real, I guess. Hey, Aaron. It's Ty. Tyler Ronan. I thought I'd catch you on your break between sessions, but I guess you're going long with another rebel with too many causes. I know I haven't reached out since I left Fireweed, but I just wanted to say, well, you were right about grief. About it going in circles.
Leave, but at the same time moving on
This
with
morning,
some better understanding of when on. Oh yeah,
I was
for
out
sure.
on the porch, staring at the fog, and my mother, she just tumbled right out of me. But it was okay. It actually felt good to remember. Anyway, give me a call back if you get a chance. I'll see you around. And thank you.
That was very good. That was a very beautiful game. Allison was grateful that they completed Marianne's puzzle. 84% of the players completed the puzzle. Allison was influenced by Tom's memory. 0% beloved Wait, 0% believed in Tom's testimony, 100% believed in the twins' memory. Interesting, we're the 0% apparently. The twins trusted their bond and kept their voice, 95%. Nice. Eddie remained in the dark about Ellen's responsibility about one. Yeah, I'm still not sure if that was the right call or not, but oh well. Sam felt understood by Allison, that's good. Michael felt closer to Tyler, hell yeah. What is wrong with 29% of you? Very important, right here. Yeah, that was Tell Me Why, a fantastic game, very well written, beautiful. It was very. Oh, Streambase was ready. Very beautiful. Yeah, I really loved that. I'm very glad I finally got around to playing it. Of that game collector. That's a glitch with the percentage on that one. Oh, okay, that makes more sense. It was nice to watch instead of play the game. Yeah, it can be much. Can be great, right? Great game, but so tough to play or watch played. Oh yeah, for sure. It is heavy as hell, without a doubt. Alright, I'm gonna just pick a different battle because this is not going anywhere. We'll just go this way. Thanks so much streaming this very emotional. Yeah, so that's the reason why we have the warning command for games like that. Because I want everybody to feel okay with watching streams and being that everybody is comfortable and safe when watching is most important. So that's why we have that system, which is to to make sure that you feel comfortable. I'm glad you all enjoyed watching that. I enjoyed playing it, heavy as it was. I'm very glad I finally got around to playing it. So we're gonna switch over to something a little bit more lighthearted now. So let me update my game for that. After on Sunday I'm leaving on vacation for a week, so there's no streams next week. But after I return, we'll be playing Twin Mirror, which is another Don't Not narrative game. I read Elias game, by the way, but that's hacking. Could go either way. At least by sex. Oh yeah, there we go. That's better. Let's go. Yeah, I'm good with whatever. I not everybody needs to have a romance story, so. Yeah, that was a very good story. So yeah, we're gonna be playing something a little bit more lighthearted now. Our voice actor is by, so it won't be surprised there. Intentionally, that's fair. I am actually not familiar with anybody who voiced the character, so I should really look that up. Alright, here we go. So it reminds me of me, so maybe that's it. I mean, fair. Oh, no controller support, so mouse and keyboard it is. That's fine. I think no. Oh, there is controller support. Would you look at that? Cool. Alright, that looks fine. Alright. So, for those that are not familiar with this, this is Hooked on You. It is a visual. It's a visual novel / dating sim, where you date the killers from Dead by Daylight. In a very nice beach setting, as you can see. I have not killed anyone yet. Also true. So yeah, this is going to be a little bit more lighthearted. It is from the same creators as the KFC dating sim. What the fuck? Yep. Before we get started, what should we call you? You may call me Chunks. I've been lurking. Sorry, what are my eyes seeing? Your eyes are seeing Hooked on You, a Dead by Daylight dating simulator. Yeah, you're dead right, Chad. You're dead right. We are now gonna be playing this game, which is a visual novel / dating simulator where you date the killers from Dead by Daylight. You wake up on the beach, soaking wet salt water stinging the inside of your throat, as if you'd nearly drowned. Water falls down from your mouth as you open it to gasp for air. You have no memory of how you got here. In fact, you can only remember your own name, but not where you came from or a single fact about your life, which is very convenient for a dating simulator. What you do know is that despite the outrageous beauty of the landscape around you, you feel incredibly sick to your stomach. Let me read you the synopsis, okay? I think that explains everything much better, probably. Hooked on You, a Dead by Daylight dating sim. Welcome to Murderers Island, your companions for dead sexy killers who underneath their murderous exteriors just want a little romance. Flirt your way into their hearts, uncovering dark twists along the way. Will you find true love, forge friendships, or get hacked to death? Well, it really went down the wrong pipe, huh? Need a minute, or can I go on? Because I can give you a minute. You've got plenty of time. Endless, really. An eternity, if you catch my drift. Whoa, not now, Ocean. Sorry, Chunks, may I continue? Please go on. Alright then, as I was. As I was saying, you look down at your feet, ankle deep in the crystal blue water of the newly arrived wave. As the water recedes back into the ocean, it reveals a grotesque discovery. A decomposing face stares out at you from beneath the sand. All you can do is vomit, a stream of dark bile, bugs, worms, and other ick. Questions race through your mind. Where are you? How did you get here? Who is behind this incredibly charming and well-spoken voice in your head? However, answers don't come easy. Your mind is completely blank. What will you do? Close my eyes. You close your eyes. This must be a nightmare, right? This is not happening, this is not happening, this is not happening. The mantra centers you, and you're briefly able to find peace. The lapping waves go silent, and for the first time in your entire life, it feels like you're in control. When you open your eyes, you're in the exact same place, except now that the disgusting face is smiling at you? Even the dead have a wondrous time on our island. I promise you will too. Don't worry, you're going to do just fine. We wouldn't want anyone else. Well, that was sure weird. That voice again. Do oceans normally talk? Your memory isn't right, but you're pretty sure you remember learning as a child that oceans do not speak directly to people in spooky terms. Your mind doesn't have a chance to linger any longer on your current situation as you feel something soft bump into your foot. Wilson! When you look down, you find a volleyball sitting in the sand there next to you. You stare down, frozen, as a voice calls out from behind you. Little help, please. You turn around, and when you see what's waiting for you, your jaw just about hits the ground. Huntress, Rafe. Spirit. And the Trapper. Four gorgeous monsters stand halfway between you and a well-intended volleyball court. Each of them oozes with an undead energy, a magical aura reaching out and penetrating you via your eyes. Your heart begins to race. Curiosity, fear, desire. You can't help but stare at these casual dressed, let's call them killers, I don't know. Not to be judgmental, but that's the kind of energy they're putting out there. So many Romance buff lady. Oh yeah, we'll go Huntress. So many competing feelings rush through your mind at once that you are completely paralyzed. Like, now I'm starting to doubt. I want to go Huntress, but Rave is like one of my mains. Now. Hello? These are weird days, and then there's this. All you can do is look down at the ball and back up at this monstrous lineup of, well, literally monsters. Sexy as monsters, though. What will you do? Toss it back. It's a volleyball. You don't kick volleyballs. You bend down and grab the ball. It's warm from sitting in the sand on this beautiful day. When you give the ball a toss, it arcs beautifully through the air and lands right into Huntress's hands. Not bad, stranger. Huntress's muscles ripple as she grips it in her hand. You look up and down and consider what it might be like to be held tightly in those strong arms. Warm, perhaps, maybe a little sweaty, but that's okay. It's natural. Try hard, March. Ugh. They're speaking directly to you, but you still can't bring yourself to reply. You're entranced. When you snap out of it, you realize that everyone has gone back to the volleyball court. Alone again, you look across the beach at these strange residents who casually bat a volleyball back and forth, happily ignoring your intrusion into their private beach. Should you be frightened, worried, excited? I did refer to them as killers, not to give too much away. But at the same time, damn, they're looking very appealing on their own way, and nobody much lifted a blood-soaked finger in your direction. Don't be scared, Chunks. You were made for this. Well, geez, if the spooky ocean voice says not to be scared, I'm sure it's all gonna go work out. With no good reason not to, you decide to head over and see what happens next. It seems like you've derailed the volleyball just by showing up. You derailed the volleyball by just showing up, you nitwit. And I guess you're also a nitwit. Look, it's best to just go with what Trapper says when he says it. That's a policy I hold for pretty much anyone who always seems to have fresh blood on their hands. Don't worry about it. It's just a game. Existence, that is. Besides, you're a lot more interesting than this silly game. What's your deal? What brings you here? I mean, they're here to do more than distract from my total domination. That was the Wraith. The sign means he's done with this game too. Either that, or he saw a butterfly or something. Look, I don't care why this slack-jawed moron is here. I just want to know, can I kill them or not? You know you can't. At least not yet. Oh yeah, not yet. I am trying to do voices, but I can't seem to find anything that sticks. Hey Chunks, you might want to, say something? Actually, never mind. There'll be plenty of time for that soon enough. Right now, this group has some questions for you. But be warned, answer quickly and answer well. This is a timed quiz, and it will be very important later. Oh dear, here we go. Very important. Or not important in any way whatsoever. Probably that one, I can't remember. How attractive would you say that I am? That you are? Oh god, not at all. I've never thought of myself as attractive. Whoa, watch it, that's bullshit. You're beautiful, you hear me? Game told me off, okay. If you could have a superpower, what would it be? Flight. Flight, for sure. Technically, I suppose I can fly. Honestly, it's not all that it's cracked up to be. As far as I go, I'm still not where I want to be. It's deep. What was your best subject in school? History. nice. It's important to know where you come from, what came before, so we're not doomed to repeat humanity's mistakes. I mean, we will anyways, but still. What's your favorite animal? Cat, I guess? I mean, it's a squirrel, but, you know, that was an option. Definitely a cat. What? Why does everyone look at me? You think just because I'm the typical cute goth girl, I have some specific love of all things cats, and more specifically black cats? Well, I do, but you can all go to hell anyway. What is your favorite color? Blue. No, red. Ah! Blood red? 3-day World Cup? Blood red. Red. Some call it the color of love, but it's just another word for pain. What is your dream job? Astronaut, nightclub promoter, not working at all. Fucking hell. Where's the timer actually? There's no timer. I'm already not working at all, so then can't recommend that whatsoever. So, nightclub promoter or astronaut? Astronaut, I guess? It'd be pretty amazing to be an astronaut, I think. It's hard to imagine being far away from anyone and floating in space, the cold, inky vastness of nothing forever. Best flavor of ice cream? Chocolate. My favorite flavor is pain! Same. Same here. Mine is vanilla swirled with pain. I think mint chip is the greatest flavor I ever conceived myself, but enough about ice cream. I'm right? Am I right? Hold on a second, this reminds me. I am right. Always. It's a lesson you should learn before we go too much further. Do what I say if you want to survive. Pick mint chip. We're teaching lessons now, narrator. You rascal. Kill or be killed is the rule on this island, even for faceless voices. Tell me, what's the best flavor of ice cream? Mint chip. So obedient. I think you're just gonna do just fine. Anywho, now that they know so much about you, I'm sure the group wants you to start getting to know them. I'm Trapper. I can't do voices. I pretty much run things around here. I'm the smartest, richest, strongest person on this whole island. I don't like losers. If you want to know what a loser is, say hello to Rafe. What kind of voice does Rafe has? I don't. I got nothing. Hi, I'm Brave. I'm nothing like anyone else here. I like nice people and loathe big dumb idiots. Hey, what's up? I'm Spirit. I don't like most things. I really I don't really hate most things either. It's not worth my time. But the things I do hate, I really hate, you know? Based on my personal observations, life is nothing but suffering. And society is a carefully calculated lie to keep everyone subservient to those in power. It's better to choose just to not take part. It's like she was downright murdered by society, she hated so much. Oh no wait, I'm remembering Spirit's story now, that's almost exactly what happened. Hey, I'm Huntress. Don't let these bummers get you down. There's lots of fun to be had on this island, along with lots of love. Yeah, there is, if you know what I mean. Oh, grow up. Grow up, buddy. I've explained this 1,000 times. I'm dead. I'm not a literal ghost. I just created a trail of fog. I'm not made of it. Whatever, fog buddy. But that's not very nice. He is not nice. You love it. Only sometimes. Ew, really? That's disgusting. That's why she likes it. Don't speak for me. I also hate it. Stop speaking entirely, actually. I'm not gonna be able to keep up these voices. One moment, I'm just gonna quickly... oh, there's no pause. Okay, there's no pause. I'm quickly gonna BRB get something to get some more to drink. and close my curtains because the sun is beaming through and it's starting to boil in here. So be right back, enjoy the random clips. This game is filled with all sorts of characters. You'll see some fresh new faces and some few old friends. Oh my god, yes! Polly and Scott are the main characters! Yes! Party on! Okay, moving on. Coming, Daddy.
Oh yeah, that might be good. I've got CQC weapons anyway, so it's beneficial. Beneficial for me to go in.
Yeah, do that then, and me and Chunks will stay outside and
Nope.
Not a fan of the spider, Chunks.
Chunks did not stay outside.
Never seen
that before, not a fan. Chunks did not stay outside, and he was scared. Hi, Iska. Hydrate, thank you. There you go. Look at those feathers. The fuck is this clip? I have no idea. It looked like you were trying to like describe some piece of art or something that you couldn't remember, and maybe somebody clipped it to help you remember. I don't know. For the first time ever, I agree with Rafe. Let's move on. Otherwise, they'll do this all day. Besides, if I know this crew, and I do, they'll want to show off soon enough. If we're done playing, let's do something else instead. For now, I actually agree with the meathead. I say we go to my yacht. It's the massive boat docked nearby. I give everyone a taste of true luxury and power. Rafe rolls his eyes. Don't mind him, he just hates fun and happiness. No, I hate the endless, desperate, soul-crushing pursuit of wealth. The way it's flaunted needlessly and the cruelty it engenders. What about hanging out by the pool? I find the water calming, simple, beautiful. Hey, what about a volleyball game? We can exercise and have fun as a group. Are you serious? There's a perfectly good launch to chill out at right there. And besides, I hate... Oh wait, this is Spirit, not a Rafe. And besides, I hate being in the sun. Where do you want to go? Volleyball. Well, ideally I want to go to the lounge or something, but Huntress wants the volleyball. I hate that I interrupted the game. You should finish it. Yay, I love to play outdoors. And I love to meet new people. I also love to bring them home to play. I'm sort of a big kid at heart. Obviously you are too. I like you already. I hate people who are too serious. They ruin everything. Well, if they do if you don't handle them swiftly. Hold on. Oh wait, the survivors are here? Look, it's Claudette and Dwight. Ah, they're adorable. Hold on. Just for a moment. This is Dwight and Claudette, our activities coordinators. They're also the cooks, waiters, bartenders, janitors, and every other job. They're the only help remaining on the island. This place we call Murderer's Island. Cute, dramatic, musical flourish. None of the others survived. Survived the interview process, I mean. Hence why we shall heretofore refer to them as survivors with a capital S. These two have worked here for a long time, so very long. I don't actually know how long it's been. Sorry, anyway, I should probably let Dwight and Claudette do their mandated jobs. They sure look like happy, but they're vibrating with a nervous energy that's starting to give me the creeps. We will now escort the group to the venue of your choosing. However, in the future we recommend waiting for us to present you with your options whenever possible, and don't just run off to various activities unsupervised. We don't have much autonomy over here. The least you can do is allow us to do our job. The most you could do is help us off this Dwight? Yes, pardon me. Please follow us. Hey, narrator. Yes, something I can help you with? Those two, Claudette and Dwight. Did they just mention something about wanting to escape? Is escape an option? Should I be trying to escape? Should I? Should I? Escape? Them? Oh, no. I think you're mistaken. It seemed like Dwight was asking for help to get off this island, though. Oh, right, that. Yes, that's true, he was. But he just meant it as he wants to get to the other vacation island getaway. A couple of miles south from here. It has much fancier accommodations than this island. It's one of those big corporate outfits, quite exclusive, where all the famous celebrities hang out. Very luxurious. Doesn't have quite the charm that this island has, though. Trust me, you wouldn't want to go there. With all that money that comes a lot of restrictions. This is where you belong. Now off you go. Time for an activity. On this island. Your decisions. Why did I read delusions? Your decisions matter. Mostly. When I agree with them. Not like that other island. So what it'll be? Fine, we'll go by volleyball. Because that's what the Huntress wants. Well, it's so exciting to have somebody else into athletics on this island. Oh boy. Oh yes, I'm very into athletics. That's what I am. Yep. Athletics chunks, that's what they call me. Yes. Spirit and Rafe are so boring and Trapper is so predictable, relying on brute strength to win games. He has no respect at all for the grace and skill. Thank goodness you didn't choose the yacht. What kind of person would want to be a sitting duck in the middle of the open ocean, just asking for a sneak attack from an elk? I wondered how long it would take for her to bring up an elk attack. Game's starting up again. Make sure you're watching close. She's really something, huh? Elk don't swim. Live in the forest long enough, and you see an elk swim. Believe me. Cheer for me, cute stuff. The killers resumed their place on the volleyball court and resumed the match they were playing before you arrived. I fancy a lemonade. I see you working up as first. Oh no, wait. Dwight is the oh boy voice. First eyeing those bouncing buns playing volleyball. I am. Claudette had your lemonade. Ooh, so fresh. So tart. She leans in and whispers in your ear. Who would you bet on to win? Who is the MVP of your little heart? You're nervous. You don't want any of these killers to hear you talking about them. Or not talking about them, if you're into that sort of thing. Oh boy, Scooby. Oh, just pick someone. Please, not like we got all day, night, week, month, year, lifetime, eternity or something. Who put sand in that guy's shorts? Sheesh. Okay, I think, Huntress? Oh shoot, Huntress overheard you. You got an eye on me? I'm flattered you think that I'm good, but honestly, I'm a little annoyed that I've been so flashy with my moves. Usually I'm so sneaky you can barely see me at all. Huntress is totally kicking my butt. Correct answer. I'm allowed to support the other people on this island, right? Oh jeez, I have no idea what the rules are. Are there even rules? I should have stayed secret and I should have stayed in my secret Larry. My secret Larry. Whoa, what a game. It's a tie. Can there be a tie in volleyball? No one knows since everyone's first time playing. These killers don't usually have time for sports amid their busy schedule leave, brutally tearing survivors to shreds. Hey, is Claudette crying? Are you okay, Claudette? Probably just shedding a tear for her lost fellow survivors. You know, this resort had 4 employees when it opened. It's nothing, I'm totally fine. Whatever you say, boss. Oh look, the killers have dispersed and are all cooling down in their own way. Spirit is reading a novel. Trapper is stretching sensually in between chainsaw girls. Rafe is standing on the beach, desperately hoping that the sand will swallow him up. And Huntress is doing some target practice with her bloodied hatchet. You feel a nudge. Dwight is looking at you expectantly. Oh, you should really make a move. Life is short. You get snuffed out at any time. Carpe diem. Carpe PM. Carpe nauem. Go ahead. Chat one of them up. So which killer caught your eye? Yet after Huntress, after all. This whole sporty hangout thing was her idea. Might as well see how she's doing. You're really great out there. Where did you learn to move like that? Whose moves? My moves? These moves? Oh, they're nothing. Huntress blushes a bit from beneath her mask. It's cute on cute, if you ask me. Sometimes you gotta look past some bloodstains. A lot of men has run for their lives in my presence. You really learn a lot about what human body is capable of in those types of scenarios. I love to exercise. In a way, we're all running for our lives when we keep in shape. I guess I never thought of fitness that way. Maybe it's time to start. You never know who's coming for you. Through the bush, as fast as they can, propelled forward by hunger, desperation, or just plain old boredom. Doesn't seem like boredom is going to be your problem, surrounded by all of these characters. Survival, on the other hand? You're going to need to compensate for your lack of killer instinct. Watch your style. Great imagination. What I lack in fitness, I make up for in imagination. I like to make up little games for myself to play. My imagination is very vivid. I can imagine the two of us panting, sweating, our claws stone. Yeah, I can as well. I'm with you. Our hands gripping the sheer face of a cliff rock wall as we climb. Not exactly where I was going, but sure. Up to a cavern entrance, a dark cave slick with dew, shimmering in the moonlight. I'm back with you. A pack of wolves await us there. Friends, enemies, dinner. We look in each other's eyes, and then back at the wolves, and together we howl. Ow! It sure sounds exciting. My blood is pumping just thinking about it. Come on, everyone. The fun and games can't be over already. I get it. Volleyball? Not ruthless enough. Look at us. We crave action. We crave excitement. We crave the thrill of the hunt. It's time to see if our friend here has the hunter's instinct, which he will now show on the battlefield in Stream Raiders, where we, without a doubt, will win this battle, now that we have moved on for that incredibly impossible battle that we were stuck on. Look at the giant fall. Boom, everybody's dead. We win. Yay! Congratulations, George, something. And congratulations, Kieran, on the other scroll. Cool, next battle. No more shoot face business. Go nuts. It's time to see if our friend here has the hunter's instinct. Uh-oh. I saw you surviving me like the prey on the volleyball court songs. Huntress raise a bloody axe in the air, and you step back nervously before you realize she's not waving it at you, she's handing it to you. Don't worry, I got several of these. It's important to hone your skills, especially if you're in a new place where threats may lurk around every corner. You need to make sure that you are the biggest threat of all. Just don't aim those things at me. You can't even see me. Minigames consist of two parts. On top, a pointer which rotates in a clockwise direction. And on the bottom, the target you're trying to be pointing at. You're going to be pointing at. Sometimes the target is immediately visible, sometimes it's hidden until the pointer arrives. Press spacebar to stop. Wait, but what is it on the controller? Oh, for fuck's sake. Press spacebar to stop the pointer while over the target. To win. Fail to land on the target and you will lose. To achieve a perfect success, land on the start of the target area, not the end. Alright, so it's a skill chat. Ready. Ready. Away we go. Show 'em what you got. Not bad. Perfect. Oh, totally miss. You miss completely. Perfect. Perfect. I'm impressed. A worthy opponent. I mean, could have been better, but who's keeping score? For the record, I am, and you got 7 points. Hatchet throwing? Cool, I guess. I like stabbing to be a bit more close and personal. Somewhere loud horn blows and the survivors snap into action. Thumbs up! Oh boy, thumbs up! You heard him, get to the next activity. It seems like the next activity is meal time. How quaint. You were expecting what? Capture the flag? You know how complicated it is to run a game like that? Much more so than sitting and talking. You arrive at the cookout area to find an assortment of picnic tables scattered around. What were you expecting? Some kind of grand hall with a banquet table? This ain't some prestigious fantasy epic like you find on cable. Dwight and Claudette usher you to your seat. There's very limited seating directly around you. And oh great, terrific. It seems everyone wants to sit next to you. Even better is that they don't want to sit next to certain people either. To start, no one wants to sit next to Trapper. Meanwhile, he refused to sit next to Ray for Twix. Oh no. Oh, I hate these kinds of puzzles. Meanwhile, he refused to sit next to Ray for Trickster. Wait, Trickster's in this game? Oh yeah, Trickster's here. Surprised? Yeah, well, they don't call him Expected-ster. I'm sorry, even I get nervous around crowds of killers. And my whole stick gets a little flustered. Hey there, you're looking good, Chunks, real good. And we literally can't let Huntress and Trapper sit together. Again, I'm sorry, Trickster is in this? No, seriously, their arms are too big. They can't fit at the table if they sit side by side. Look at this, we can't even fit everyone on screen at the same time. You probably think it was an error, but it's not. It's completely unintentional. Let there be a lesson for you. Every error you think you see is a choice. You got that? Alright, Dwight and Claudette are directing traffic. You sit on one side, the rest of them will sit opposed to you. Huntress and Trapper can sit at the ends with their enormous sexy arms. Now that everyone's seated, we can begin dinner. Tonight's meal was prepped slowly and carefully, with both love and hate for 12 hours over a spit. We hope you all enjoy. We really, really hope you do. Hey, you didn't actually tell us what you're serving. What are we eating? It's meat! Seasoned with a specific number of special herbs and spices that we simply can't divulge. My favorite! Meat is good. Meat is murder. Which you'd know considering what you've been up to. Who are you to get judgy now? I'm just sharing facts. And you need to murder something to eat its meat. So that's like technically true? Technically true is the best kind of true. Okay, enough yapping. Let's eat. Hey Chunks, you think what I'm thinking? It's gonna be personal. It's gonna be personal on that spit, right? Or several parts of overlapping people, perhaps. I haven't seen many pigs wearing palm tree button-down prints, you know. When you look closely at the spit, you spot what definitely appears to be scraps of fabric sandwiched between some layers of meat. I think I might be sick. Is there anything else to eat? This took 12 hours. And we do literally everything on this island. Actually, there's one thing you're not doing today. You're not carving up this delectable meal. Well, he's right for a change. Because I am with my broad axe. It's the perfect tool for easily chopping anything in twain. First, who says twain? Sometimes I swear like for completely difficult historical eras. Secondly, I'll handle this with my cleaver. Fast, powerful and clean. At least it's clean when the meat's cooked. No blood. Ugh, you two and your ridiculous bicep swinging contest. Enough already. Grow up. Obviously, my gorgeous katana is the only option, obviously. The hell it is! Oh, I show you both my katana and send you to actual hell if you like. Please stop, I hate it when we talk. Or even when we look each other in the eye. I can't do it. I have the skull of Azaroth. Great, and instead of slicing it up, you can club it to his second death. Hey Chunks, this isn't what you want to eat, but hurry up and volunteer to carve it up. Dinner. To carve up Felix, dinner. Hey, Felix is dead! There is justice in the world. Otherwise this will go on for hours. No hyperbole. They once argued over who had the most effective weapon for 72 hours straight. And it doesn't matter which one does it. When they're done, it's gonna take even longer cleaning their weapon. All the while explaining the value in maintaining your tools. Despite being a bunch of cold-blooded killers, for some reason they're always terrified of tetanus. Hey, why don't you let me carve up dinner? Oh, splendid idea. We hate for it to get cold. He hated when it got cold. There's a machete. Here's a machete, freshly sharpened. Right. Are they gonna explain the minigame every time? Ready? Away we go! Slice! Perfect. Not bad. Oh, miss. Perfect. Not bad. That was pretty good. I like to see what you do with the less clumsy weapon. Yeah, I said it. Machetes are dumb. Dinner served. For real. The sounds, especially coming from the masked killers when they eat, which involves lifting their masks and shoving food up behind them, are nasty. Spirit, meanwhile, doesn't even eat. She's the only one who seems to be really embracing being dead. They're all dead, right? This is obviously hell. I mean, come on. We're still trying to be mysterious here. You think mystery comes easy? Claudette and Dwight aren't the only ones who've been working their asses off to make this night perfect. Well, at least they're lifting the mass. This is only 99% as disgusting as it could have been if they just tried to smash stuff through there. Spirit, why aren't you hungry? The two best things about being dead is not having to eat. That's only one thing. Think about it, Chunks. Number 2 is no number 2. One less thing to think about in the afterlife. Even if I wanted to eat, I have no idea what would actually follow. You might have noticed I'm mostly just a bunch of dismembered body parts floating in a spectral form. You see this deep cut and how deep this cut in my abdomen is? I don't think my digestive tract connects to anymore. Between the food and the behavior of the group, this might be the worst meal in history. But even worse is that they're staring at you. You're not eating. They don't like that. I think they want an explanation why. What do you tell them? Look at the seagull! Whoa, you see that seagull that big? I haven't, that's incredible! Anyway, what were we talking about? Lame misdirect. Yeah, she's right, Chunks. Pretty lame. Own who you are, never compromise. Didn't you wash up on this island with no memory of who you are and how you got here? Yeah, you did, you poor thing. I have no idea when the last time you ate a real meal, and you've been standing in the sun. But the seagull? Uh-oh, you just made a lot of good points. I swear, you're beginning to feel lightheaded. It waved at me. Maybe you need to eat to survive here. Either that or someone poisoned you. No wait, you haven't eaten, so you can't be poisoned. Whatever the answer is, you're clearly about to pass out. Oh hey, it's me again. Your friend, mentor and guide, narrator to the narrator, the ocean. Not sure how I feel about that characterization, but I'll allow it. I brought you here, and I might be the only one who can help you now. There's only one thing you must do to survive. You have to figure out why you're really here. No one can tell you, not unless you follow the right path, or at least a right path. There are too many of those to count. Hopefully you pick at least one of them. Because there are even more wrong paths. Many of them lead to your demise. Others lead to something even worse. Starting scene's over and having to fast forward to bear you back to where you are, am I right? For this place holds many secrets, even from itself. But the one that truly matters can only be learned if you answer the most important question. Why are you here? Why are you here? Answer that, and you will learn the truth. The ultimate truth. Vague, mysterious. I gotta give it to this ocean character. That's some quality early game storytelling. You wake up to find Huntress holding your limp body, gingerly pouring cool water into your mouth. Oh good, you're okay. Sometimes when I try to care for people, I have a way of ending up less alive than when I started. Which would be a total bummer, considered that if that happened to you. It's been so long that I had a normal, happy, healthy living person around. Usually I'm just falling into the same old routine, smashing everyone's eyes open with an hatchet, before I really get to know who they are as a person. But you're not as nearly as scared or busy writhing in pain to see me for me. You feel nervous in her arms, not just because they're maybe crushing you a little bit, but because she's beautiful. Yeah, it's beautiful, but I was gonna narrate that fact, Not, say it out loud as a single word, like some creep. Beautiful mask! Your bunny mask, it's quite gorgeous! Nice recovery. But now that you're awake and talking, you gotta keep this up. Did you make it yourself? You're the first one to ask me that. Yes, I did. You seem so quirky and cool. You could do anything. Own an Etsy store, be a doctor. Why is it that you kill people? The huntress sighs. You can practically see the memories flickering across her eyes, but she hasn't tried to kill you yet, so that's a good sign. It's all I ever was taught to do as a young girl, so I thought it was right. Even through the mask, you can see that the huntress is blushing a bit. It seems like your line of questioning has made her a little nervous. Hey, you didn't eat much at dinner. You want a snack? She offers you some jerky. Probably human jerky, but her spice game is on point, because it smells pretty damn good. No, I'll have that, thank you. Well, on Murderer's Island, you might as well eat like the killers do. Plus, you really are hungry. And you can chow down on jerky, essentially, right? Plus, long pig. I'd love some. After a moment of quiet chewing on what you choose to believe is not human thigh meat, you decide to be bold and ask another question. Have you ever been in a relationship before? Dang, you're really going there? You do not play around, Chunks. Huntress takes a moment to think deeply before answering. I must say it's quite amusing to see this hulking bombshell get all twisted up with these personal questions. Kudos to young Chunks. There was this one deer that looked at me quite provocative in a clearing once, but that doesn't count, does it? You hear the faintest giggles bubble out from behind the Huntress's mask. Oh, you're so cute, Huntress. No, it doesn't count. Whoa, what's this? You found something in the sand. Huntress reaches down to pick it up. It's a hair clip. Probably left by some little girl who was playing on the beach long ago, who is definitely still alive and not at all dead. Huntress closes the bag of jerky with the hair clip. It seems like she's a little mixed up on how this particular item works. Should you go with the flow and show off some of your knowledge of this advanced humaning? Show her a thing or two. You silly goose. You chuckle before reaching it in a bag of jerky. You take the barrette off and collect a lock of Huntress' hair, clipping it back into an attractive swoop. Much better. Huntress is so happy you taught her something new about human trinkets. She touches the clip in her hair with a shallow smile. Just as things are really heating up, you hear a flurry of footsteps behind you and quickly spin around, ready to fend off whatever new danger popped up on the strange island. Only to find that it's Dwight and Claudette sprinting across the beach, clipboards in hand, which they're waving in the air above their heads like they don't care. It's very important we stick to the itinerary. In a tent, each event is scheduled. Playing sick for cute flirt points was not part of this evening's activities. That's strictly slotted for an after campfire story time. At this rate, we'll be late. Playing sick? No, I was. No time for excuses. Well, there is, but that's scheduled after what comes after flirting. Go, go, go! Once everyone has gathered at the fire pit, Dwight and Claudette quickly make an announcement. We're not gonna blame anyone in particular, but someone, and we're not saying who, so don't worry, you, hasn't been sticking to the schedule. That means we're behind on the evening activities, and we only have time for one person to share their special spooky nighttime story. Just one story? But story time is my favorite activity. This is a narrative-heavy experience. You're telling us that only one person gets to share? How will we decide who? Oh great, we have to decide as a group. This never goes well. Whoever did this, step up now! I swear I won't be angry. He turned into Arnold. I don't know why. I'm merely chopping your head off. Clean up. No fuss, no muss. Why can't I do voices? Voice trembling, you realize this is probably it for you. But you embrace your fate. Oh no, get to this chopper! No, get away from chopper, it's gonna blow! Sorry everyone, I think they're talking about me. To be honest, I still don't understand how this whole schedule thing works. I guess I lost track of time. What was passed out? Been there before. Even though it's taken some of the pressure off, which is an absolute dream come true, it's really fair to pick on the newbie. Where's his bell, by the way? He showed his weapon, but he doesn't have his bell around. Seriously, is there anything ever happened on schedule even once? Damn it, Donald! If you try to flex that authority gimmick one more time, so help me, I'll snap your head off so quick. Then I'll drown you in his blood. Cynthia, fasten Mercer back on. You two... What am I doing? You two know I love to hack and slash and dice. We all know you love to kill. It's almost all you talk about. I don't know. It's you. I was going sovereign with her, and now I don't know where my voice is going. Nobody named any names. Who even knows any names? Not us. Everyone knows my name. Who's Donald? Who's Dwight? Who even knows anyone? Call me nobody. We still gotta get started on the story time, so... Chunks, well, who do you think we should go? Oh, damn it, that's the name. Please pick somebody quickly. It's that tropical vacation that doesn't turn... so that this tropical vacation doesn't turn into a bloodbath. I choose you, Huntress. Whoa, whoa, whoa. This entire experience is being carefully avoided. Carefully crafted to avoid an IP infringement lawsuit. Let's be careful with the catchphrases. Oh, I choose you. Pokemon reference, I get it. Huntress steps up to tell her story. The campfire flickers in her faraway eyes. There's a village. I don't know where this voice is. Nope, that's not it. There's a village outside the deep and ominous redwood. No child dared step foot, and I don't know what this is. Nope, nope, that's not it. No child dared step foot past the threshold of thick trees and brush that separated safety from the unknown. Grown men that ventured often would never return, and the sounds that echoed out into the village were something inhuman. The women out of this town told the story to the young children, hoping that it would be enough to dissuade them from curious exploration beyond the boundaries of the village. They told of a creature that lurks in the woods, half woman, half beast, singing like a siren, haunting, beautiful, her voice the last relic of her humanity. It lulls all who hear it into her domain, and no precious child, nor fierce soldier can escape once you are in her clutches. Those who have seen her say she wears a mask, the mask of her hair, stained with the blood of so many poor souls. The hatchet she wields has been brought down brutally on the skull of many an unsuspected hunter. The nightmare doesn't end here. For what's a hungry beast to do in the frigid winters with nothing but hunter meat to live off? It is said that the huntress, as the village called her, couldn't bring herself to kill the young girls she came across in the forest. Instead, they'd suffer an even worse fate. Longing for a child of her own, she'd bring them back to her secluded cabin. To keep them safe, she'd wrap them in a tight cord of rope around their necks and affix them to the wall. That way, they'd be warm. That way, they'd be out of harm's way. The huntress would even bring the girls presents, toys she pilfered from other bodies, masks she fashioned out of things from the cottage, and little dolls made out of grass and twigs. But these toys did nothing to quell the children's fear. Within days, the girls would waste away from starvation and dehydration. For all her good intentions, the huntress never had learned to care for a human child. You see a tear creep down from underneath Huntress's mask. Suddenly, the most singing voice you ever heard fills the air. Wait, they don't actually have the lullaby in the game? That's a bit of a shame. Sleep, my darling tiny one, tucked within your bed so tight. Else the old wolf, grey wolf, will come and grab you by your side. There's a brief moment of silence, and you feel you need to contribute to this stirring moment. Slow clap? Join in singing. No, maybe? Oh, definitely not a joke. Slow clap? Slow clap is like a golf clap, right? That's... He'll snatch you up between his teeth. If on the bed's edge you sleep, and drag you to the forest deep beneath the quickened tray. Huntress can't believe you know this song. You share an intimate glance across the campfire. So close your eyes and fall asleep. Count the little woolly sleep, tucked so tightly you must keep, or he will come for you. The song ends, and you are both met with silence around the campfire. I love that song. Baya Bayushka, the old Soviet lullaby, right? It's the song my mother used to sing to me before bed every night. But now I must go. The memories, they are too much. On that note, everyone decides it's time to take a break. Split up for a little bit so that they can all have a moment alone before bed. Everyone leaves and you're alone by the campfire. The only thing you hear is the ocean slowly lapping against the shore. This is nice. A true moment of peace and tranquility that lasts for all of 7 seconds, because Trickster shows up and he's blaring his latest song. Oh boy. Hey baby, you look lonely. Mind if I join you? He doesn't wait for an answer. I know you've been hearing from these guppies all day, but I want you to hear something from a big fish like me. Something special in those in charge of the island don't want you to hear. I am the ultimate catch on this island, the only lobster in an ocean of sardines. No one can give you what I can. You just have to find me. Come find me, baby. Trickster leaves. You're a bit confused on what to make of his cryptic clues, but you aren't going to get any time to yourself, just to think about them just yet. Huntress approaches you. Of course you like my story, who wouldn't? It had everything: cute kids, dead man, a huntress. I find that all stories are better with the sound of burning fire filled in the air around you. All the smoke, however, I could do without. I'd rather eat barbecue than smell it like it. Let's rinse all of that off with off all that campfire with a dip in the hot tub, shall we? Yes? Dipping in hot tubs with the huntress. You've come a long way in a single day. I'm not saying you shouldn't follow her. An offer like that. Just don't forget our little talk. You and your storyteller friends slip into the water. It's just the right temperature for an evening dip. Plus, if some jealous shark comes along and manages to jump from the ocean into the pool, you're also sure the killer companion could handle it. Hey, Rain! Look, that bonk was justified.
It's always good to have something, I guess, in case there is anything.
You have my soul.
That was rude. Ah! Stop pooping on me!
Rain! Hey, thank you for your 14th month resubscription. Wow, that's 14 months. Wow. 14 months, that's a long time. Thank you for paying your levies for yet another month. The lands will prosper from your coins. How are you doing, Rain? I hope everything is going okay. Are you enjoying the game? We haven't started very long ago, but so far it's been very entertaining. I'm well, thanks. Busy work week. Oof, I hope it lets down a bit on you. Like, not let down. What's the word? I hope it quiets down a bit on you. That's it. I do the word thing. Yeah, I hope it eases down a bit on you. Like, that it'll be less busy and whatnot. But at least weekend, right? Almost weekend. That's great. But I'm glad you're doing well, at least. Game? There we go. Before you run off, I wanted to make something clear. You know that half woman, half beast I was talking about in my story? That's me. I'm her. Yeah, I got that. I figured it out pretty quickly, actually. Oh, well... Oh, fuck, that wasn't my answer. Oh, well, I just wanted you to know, in case you thought... You see, I was doing a thing where I tell a story in third person, but it turns out the story is me. It's not been bad, but it is Friday. Friday. Yay, Friday. Oh, Friday, that's a very good one. Huntress's eyes leer at you from behind her mask. She had her time in the spotlight and is playing coy now. You chuckle awkwardly at Huntress's statement of the obvious. Why are you laughing? I can't help but giggle when I'm both about to die and also maybe falling in love. You can't believe how awkward this intimidating woman seems to be right now. It's actually pretty endearing. You notice the temperature has dropped significantly despite your steamy company. It's a little chilly and your bare shoulders must be freezing. Let's get back to the fire and put me to bed, eh? I'll be adopting that as well, thanks. Yep. Irene is very creative. If you don't, for some reason, don't know Irene Seracom, for some reason, what are you doing in my chat? She's part of a bunch of goblins. And a very fun and very nice person. And one of the people that really inspired me to give streaming another go. And now look at this. I hate to intrude on whatever smooth moves you were about to unveil on themselves. But it's time for bed. Usually nighttime is when I do my best hunting. But after a day like today, I'm pretty tuckered out. We'll see you tomorrow, Chunks. Only if I don't see you first. I did? Yeah, you did. You were like one of the people that were like, "Ah, you should give it another go." And I'm like, okay. You make a cute little bow hunting motion. Huntress catches the imaginary arrow you shoot in her teeth, and then bites it down hard, snapping it in half. At least you think that's what she's doing. It's kind of hard to tell. Good night, my little snack. Oh yes, that was when the girls found out. Yeah. I'm sure that wasn't a reference to actually eating you. Or was it? And yeah, it was, I think. Yet over to the campfire. The heat is comforting in this chilly night. Looking into the cracking embers, you think about Huntress' story of the half-human beast that abducted all those innocent children in an attempt to save them from save them that led to their doom. Are you mistaken? Are you a mistaken prisoner here on this island? Is this your salvation, or will it be your demise? Let's find out in the Stream Raider battle. Congratulations, EOW Punisher, on the most. Wait, what? Shinobi? They have a new unit? What? Where did that come from? Hey, there it is, Shinobi. What the hell? What does it do? An assassin that teleport attacks a nearby ranged or support enemy. Becomes untargetable with no enemies nearby. That's cool. Are there any scrolls in the store? Of course there aren't. Why would there be? Alright. That just shows how out of the loop I am with Stream Raiders. Alright, battle's up, boss battle, so put your best units in there. Go nuts. Before you can dwell on too much of on your fate, Claudette and Dwight arrive. They are now familiar with creepy smiles stretching from ear to ear. It's a bit menacing to see a smile like that lit by firelight. We must apologize for the accommodations. We weren't prepared for another guest. But we're gonna make you comfortable or die trying. They hand over a pillow and a blanket and welcome you to snuggle up by the fire. Perhaps some music will put you at ease. Just try to keep the volume at a minimum. Our other guests aren't the type you want to rob of their beauty sleep. Ah, fucking hell. Minigames, yeah. Oh, this upcoming minigame is a special minigame. Perfect for the less coordinated, because there is no winning or losing. Well, not technically. Wherever the pointer stops, that's your result. I suppose it doesn't stop where you want it to. That's a bit like losing. But no one has to know if you don't tell them. Alright, ready to play? Or would you like to repeat that? Now I'm ready. Ready. Away we go. As you relax and look into the fire, radio begins to fuzz and flicker. You examine it and decide that you might need to adjust the dial to fix it. Is there something with a 7? I guess not. Fuck it. Let's see what's on this station. Oh, fantastic. It's the developers. Alright, that's pretty funny. Listen more. Let's see what's on this station. It's one of the menu musics. That's very cool. Alright, it's turned off. No matter how many things you listen to, you still can't sleep. You decide to ask one of the killers to spend a little more time with you until you sleep here. Who would you like to summon to your side as you lay by the fire? Are you gonna really have to ask? Huntress, are you around? I was wondering if I could get a little company. Huntress appears in an instant. You really didn't hear her coming. She's more than happy to tell you her secret for falling asleep when she's feeling restless. Ah, microwave tea! If a Soviet lullaby doesn't work, this special microwave mushroom tea has always done the trick. When I'm not coating the blade of my hatchet to ease the passing of my victims, I'm steeping it in a piping hot mug of water. Try it. You do. You finally start to feel sleepy, except maybe this isn't really a sleepy feeling. Maybe you're paralyzed. You try to keep your eyes open, but you can't. Darkness overtakes you. The dark voice from earlier speaks to you again. It shouldn't be as spooky by now. By now you've had a whole day of strange voices in your head, but this one is still undeniably odd. Really working up a sweat watching those killers toss the ball around, huh? Would it have hurt so much to get a splash around in some cool ocean waves afterwards? I'm just saying. I'm out here, you know. You wake suddenly to see someone looming over you. Rafe stares at you. Awkwardly. He says nothing. He just stares. You look around to see if there's something going on behind you, or either on either side. But nope, he's just staring. Oh, you're awake. I saw you with the Huntress right before bedtime. Are you making some sort of alliance? Are you with Rafe scans the horizon. Them? I'm just making sure that you are who you say you are. I've been burned before, and something seems off on this island since you've arrived. Even more than usual. Maybe we could talk about more of that tomorrow since you got here. I just think I think we should just all have a really nice day tomorrow. Together. It's just... You have no idea how long I've been here with these monsters. To be honest, I have no idea either. They're just awful. Boring and loud and stupid. You're different. There's finally someone here on my level. You're thoughtful, interesting, gentle. I think we could, have fun. I could show you some cool stuff if you want. If you don't, that's totally cool. I get it, no pressure. In fact, probably just forget about what was here. Good night. Fine alone, for real this time, maybe. You drift off to sleep again. Hopefully you're not poisoned. Wait a second, where are we? This isn't... Ah, jeez. It's one of those reality show confessional rooms where all of the contestants talk directly to the camera. I think today went really well. Those were some of my first interactions with someone who isn't a parent that didn't end up in bloodshed or untimely perishing in my Russian cottage. So I'm counting that as a win, no matter what happens. What do I think of the newcomer? Oh, do I have to say? Oh, I do? Attractive? Mysterious? I really don't know what other words, since I was raised by my mom in the woods until she was skewered by an elk, and I had to wash off the entrails in of my seraphim. That being said, the other three should make sure to be on their guard. I know who this newcomer will spend the time with tomorrow, but I for one will not let my guard down easily. Who knows about the others? Brave, I think, knows more than he's letting on about this place. These are hard not to crack. Meanwhile, Spirit is just screaming all the time. Major buzzkill. And Trapper, oof, where to begin with Trapper. He's buff, sure, but daddy issues much? Jeez. Look, I don't need anyone. I've been perfectly fine on my own since my mother died. A divine diet of raw deer, bear, and human. I'm fit as a fiddle. That being said, something about this newcomer makes me think that I might be missing out on some huge part of life. Or on this thing called life. Wow. This is weird. I don't care enough to kill this person. But if anyone else wants to, I don't care enough to stop them. Might just have to be killed right to feel anything again. I don't really care. The island is full of people who don't really like me. So what's one more? I want to get distracted from my plan anyways. I know that everyone thinks of me as a beautiful, cold-blooded monster, but I can't help it. Circulation just isn't my thing. I didn't choose to be cold. This cute hat and robe. Okay, those are a choice, sure. If someone were to come around and capture my heart, at least that beats being stabbed in it. Besides, I'm gonna get bloody revenge on a society who used me and threw me away. Maybe it wouldn't hurt to have a little help. I just got the achievement called Still Alive, so I wonder if you could actually fail at some point. I got the hiccups. Right, let us continue. You open your eyes, the sun is shining, there's not a cloud in the sky, but there's loads of clouds. And you feel great, totally well rested. You're not even suspicious about the fact that you fell asleep at a campfire, but woke up several yards down the beach. Wait, are you on vacation? Was yesterday nothing more than a strange dream? Not a dream, you really are here for another day. Why? I have no idea. You're obviously a weirdo. Speaking of weirdos, I see the rest of the gang is hanging out on the beach. This is definitely not a dream. I wouldn't rule out a nightmare just yet, though. At least, they make up for a sexy bunch, though. And talk about sexy, here comes Trickster carrying coffee. Morning, beautiful. I thought you might like a nice cup of joe to start this incredible day off, right? Trickster seems suspiciously cheerful. I'm sure there's nothing nefarious behind his joyful demeanor, though. Everyone knows musicians are morning people. I also want to wish you luck today. Today's an important one. My only regret is that I won't be a bigger part of it. Budgeting issues! Also, I'm just swamped with engagements, especially on the other islands. Trickster rings at you. He wants you to, if you want to ask him how to reach the other island, now's the time. Never mind, he left. Well, at least he brought me a cup of... Wait, don't drink that! What the hell was that? They don't call him Trickster because he's good on a skateboard. And definitely didn't get that name because he brings people... And he definitely didn't get that name because he brings people drinks so that they can have a good morning. That was almost certainly not coffee. And I don't want anyone casually poisoning, imprisoning, and torturing you yet. This is supposed to be a tropical paradise. The place you give a 5 out of 5, a 10 out of 10, 2 thumbs up review to. Not an eternal prison of pain. And please make sure to leave a review, it really helps with the algorithms. Just trust me, I'm looking out for you. So can we please move on? Hey, now wait a second. How did that possibly omniscient possibly unreliable narrator physically just knock that coffee out of your hands. This is not Parliament. The floor does not recognize the ocean to speak out of turn at this moment. I need no recognition, for I am the ocean. I dominate the land. I submerge those who defy me and become their viratory grave. Actually, speaking of graves, I would like to say something of grave importance. Fine, go ahead. Even if this place is an eternal prison of pain, and I'm not saying it is, even if a place of extreme horror, can still receive a 5 out of 5, 10 out of 10, thumbs up review, if it was crafted with love and or that's the type of thing you're into. You know, the ocean is right. A lot of hard work goes into a place like this. You should really judge it on the artist's intent, and whatever possible start from the mindset of giving them the benefit of the doubt. Constructing these elaborate simulations, I mean, vacations are not easy to do. Sometimes there are small bugs, inconsistencies. That's just the nature of the process. Perfection is overrated. The universe is filled with mysteries. We ought to celebrate those who venture to bare their souls as a part of the creative process, with ultimate intent of making things for our enjoyment, not to be overly critical of them. Are you two trying to sell me on this place actually being good? You don't have to say it like that, especially after I saved you from that poorly made cup of coffee. Sorry, we should have been here 5 minutes ago. But I always do this on the second morning. Sad, really. Even if they did make some great points. Oh, sure, they make great points, I agree. Can we please move on? Oh, yes, of course. Apologies, Chunks. The last few minutes aside, have you been enjoying your time here on the island? Yes, I've been having a lovely time. Yes, it's been really entertaining. Yes, I'm suspicious there's no option. Yes, I'm not at all suspicious there's no option there. What an encouraging response. I'm glad you're not suspicious. Hey, Claudette, maybe Chunks isn't suspicious because they figured out what they're actually doing here. 0 chance. You're still clicking. Even right now, to see how they will respond. Hey, look at that. Yeah, they don't know anything. Doesn't matter though, Chunks. So we're happy to hear you're having fun. I didn't say I was having fun. We're all having fun, Chunks. Yes, we're all having fun. We do need to ask you one question though. We want to sign away our rights to say anything negative about this place. Would you please send this non-disparagement agreement? No. No, I will not. No, I will not say anything negative about this island. You have my word that I, Chunks, agree with the terms of this verbal contract. Perfect! Delightful. Excellent. Yes, yes! Hey, Chunks, it's still totally cool if you have constructive feedback. The place to leave that is in a positive review. Because we all know that nobody reads negative reviews of games. Resorts like this. Anyway, I see Dwight and Claudette have gone into a trance. And with the grumbling I hear from your belly, I think that can only mean one thing. Breakfast. Perfect timing. Everyone rolls into the dining area to lard up those sexy little bellies with pancakes, bacon and... so much for maintaining those beach balls. We're all half naked in a tropical paradise. Can we get some strawberries here? Yogurt? Magic powers will only get you so far. Even killers watch their sodium intake. You take your plate and sit down. Think about yesterday and the whirlwind of feelings you've experienced. Danger, dread, disorientation. It's like going for purity again. Except all in a day. On a mysterious, beautiful island. It looks like you're not the only one doing some introspection though. Trapper stands up to talk about you, how his day went, in case anyone was wondering. Personally, I wasn't. I can't imagine. Wow! I don't know what I'm doing. Get to chopper. I can't do voices. I can't imagine. You could make me angry any angrier than you did yesterday. But I really hope you do. I really, really hope you do. I'm elated. Anyone see where I left my cleaver? Haha! Just kidding. I know where my cleaver is. Oh, that was bizarre. Back to your breakfast. Nope. Now Hunter steps up to talk about her feelings. I feel a stirring in my animal heart. Something I've never felt before. It was almost like the feeling right before I go in for the kill, but softer, warmer. It sounds like it could be love, or maybe just indigestion from all that raw beef she had last night. Oh well, surely that must be it. No one would weirdly stand up during their breakfast too. And just like that, here comes spirits. Did anyone sleep? Everyone sleep well? I did, or should I say, did not. I haven't slept in 20 years on account of the whole burning quest for familial revenge thing. And last night was no different. And so in that case, it was exactly how it should be. Got a lot of reading done though. Now if you don't mind, I'm going back to sit quietly resenting being trapped here with you all. Well, I'll go looking cute doing so. Guessing Brave had enough time to work up the courage to speak in front of a group. Oh, perfect, there he is. Take us home, Brave. I'm glad the introduction of Chunks to our island paradise. And yeah, that was in quotations. Didn't distract me from my normal routine, ignoring all of you and vice versa. This place is an eternal prison, and suspicion, and suffering, and no one cares. I'm still the only one asking any questions. I'm asking questions too. Then we'll wait, shut up. And now they're looking at you expectantly. Wait, are you supposed to stand up and explain how yesterday made you feel? I think I need to process everything myself. I'll see you all soon. Damn, what a power play. Keep on wanting more. You're getting good at this game. Sexy true to life experience. Shame you can't get any, you didn't get to eat any breakfast, but so be it. After breakfast, you head to the hot tub to buy yourself, buy yourself, Jesus, to clear your head. Yesterday was, in short, a lot. But before you get there, though, something catches your attention. Do you hear that? Were you addressing me? Well, yeah, I guess. That's okay, right? You know, I might be pursuing a relationship with one of these 4 fine killers, but it feels like the person I'm getting to know the most is, well, you, narrator. It's only okay in so much as it serves to illustrate that you've lost your mind, seeing how I'm not real and all. Yeah, I heard it this time. Yeah, I heard it this time. I think it's coming from behind the pool shed. No, stick it in there. A little more. Oh, yeah, that's it, yeah. How does that feel? Intense. Nice. Yeah, that feels right. This is uncomfortable. Now I want you to take that and put it right. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. Just like that. Exactly like that. I swear I know it. These two do whatever it is they're doing. I'm afraid to look. Please say something so that you know they're close by and can hear everything. Oh wow! Look at this super cool bottle of Trickster brand suntan lotion someone left on a chair. Anyone know where I can buy some? Damn it! Oh come on, a little more privacy, please. Dwight is panting, and Claudette has a crazed look in her eyes. Oh, sorry, I didn't know how else to let you know I was here, and that I could hear you. Well, you know. You know what? What do you think we were doing? You were doing... I don't know exactly what you were doing, but it sounded like, fun? You think 2 people trying to find new ways to kill each other in desperate search to make their own death permanent is fun? Oops. We get 5 minutes to ourselves every day. We spend it hoping we stab each other in just the right spot. We won't get resurrected. I've come to believe that the key to finding the exact place we need to bleed out from, and I believe that place is in our appendix. Why else would it be there? Huh? Makes sense to me. Did you actually think we were me and him? Dwight? You don't have to love that hard, then get it. My life is a nightmare, and yet somehow it's never been worse than now. Let's go, lover boy. I know that all our entry wounds and our 5 minutes is up anyway. Good luck, Chunks, you're gonna need it. And if you figure out how to escape this island, please make sure that your ghost tells us how. That was both a tragedy and a comedy. A cragmedy. Shut up. I like it anyway. Don't worry. Oh yeah. Getting up to the hot tub yourself to clear your head. Yesterday was in short a lot. So far today has been exhausting too. But you're dedicated to achieving a true centered sense of calm. No drama, no bullshit, just soaking up the sun in a heated pool. Today, you're on a date with you. Ooh, I like that. I want to be on a date with me. Who would make the first move? Alright, let's save just to be safe. Get it? But it auto saved, so wasn't necessary. But oh well. And aside from that disturbing thought, what was going to plan until a shadow blocks your precious sun? Spiky tip like a palm tree. Palm tree is bending over to screw with you. But it's no tree at all. It's... Hey babe. Breakfast is weird, huh? Everyone just getting up and announcing how they're feeling. What's that about? Some forced kind of check-in with the group? I don't like it. Fishy. Kind of lazy. Whatever though. Breakfast is dumb. No one should eat before noon. Or after 4 PM. Yeah, I do intermittent fast and see my abs, by the way. Maybe you can see them out later at my private stage on the other island. You know, IP Island, where all the Hollywood celebs hang out. If you play your card right. Oh my god, is that where Michael is hanging out and Pinhead and Freddy and whatnot? I could give you a private show. Get you around. His abs are pretty amazing, gotta give him that. And the blow-up bat? Threatening but adorable. Makes for an interesting silhouette. Genius design. He's a psychopath, just like the rest of them. You don't gotta give him anything. And we're not best friends. Just because we had a little talk about doing a little talking, it's not an open invitation to go smashing you into 4-4 after 5 seconds. Okay, now that that guy's gone, and we've got some ground rules established that we're definitely going to abide by, it's time to lay back and take some deep, slow breaths and... Nope, another shadow. These people will not leave you alone. Let's see who it is this time. Oh yes, Huntress, that makes sense. You two have gotten pretty cozy. We should get out of here. I know a place that's quiet, out of the way. No one will be able to hunt us. I mean, hear us there. Does that sound intriguing? Doesn't that sound intriguing? But immediately a flood of worry floods your brain. Should you pack a picnic? Bring your swimsuit? Pocket knife? You decide to bring as much as you can. You may have to make a run for it at some point, and you should be prepared. But of course, you washed up on this island with nothing but the clothes on your back, and you got nothing together. Are you really ready for this? I mean, they call her the Huntress, not the Hugstress. You look up at this towering goddess, trying to form a sentence, when suddenly, before you can decide if you want to go off with her, the spirit interjects. You really going to have fun with her? All the running and wrestling, like in the clever double entendre way? Not in the clever double entendre way, but actual physical wrestling? I'm exhausted just describing thinking about it. Listen, you're kind of weird, and like, I don't know. I thought, oh crap, no, can I go back? Tough choice, you weigh your options quickly, because there you can only go on one date today. And you also don't want to be active piecing for saying the wrong thing. Ah, crap, you can't go back, that's annoying. It's always good to remember these are cold-blooded killers. But you know what they say, when life gives you lemons, you make lemonade. And then die a horrible, writhing death after drinking it, because the lemons were poisoned all along. Sorry, this island really has me tilted. So who will it be? There we go. I gotta go with Huntress. Whee! Forest friend. Achievement unlocked. You and Huntress make your way to the secluded beach house. Your heart thrums in your chest. Don't look up thrums. It's a real word, I swear. All those nerves of excitement or terror. Isn't it fun to make sexy and horrifying? Huntress is as quiet as a mouse as she guides you through the island forest. You struggle to keep up with her. She moves like a jungle cat, all muscle, and silent leaps across the thorny brush. She halts suddenly, and you crash into her, having been desperately trying to keep up. You follow her gaze and realize that you've arrived in a cabin in the woods. Obligatory in nearly all horror films and stories. And you've come here willingly, with a fearsome killer. Great job! The cabin is cozy, but something seems off about it. You can't quite put your finger on what it is. Huntress stares at you through a bunny mask, cocking her head to the side as if trying to gauge your reaction to her hideaway. Are you going to invite me inside? Why do you need an invitation? Are you a vampire? No.
If they ever tell my
Oh.
story, let them say I walked with giants.
And that is my favorite quote ever. The sound file, not this. Oh. Is it just me or did the Huntress seem a little disappointed? I didn't pack her for a lover of the Fang, but hey, I don't judge. Come in, let's explore. You follow her inside. It's creepy, rickety, and definitely not up to code, but it certainly has homey charm. You're quite the decorator. She blushes. Indeed she is. A chandelier made out of bones hanging delicately from the foyer ceiling, and a collection of trinkets lines the mantel. Something tells you that the people who once owned these things are not of this mortal coil anymore. Could you be the Huntress' next victim? The thought gives you a wicked thrill. Hey, she's looking at you again. What do you think of my collection? I could learn to like this. I could certainly learn to like this. This whole place is quite tactile. There's so much to look at. The organized chaos makes me want to craft things with my hands. I knew you'd like it here. You have knives, someone who appreciates fine stolen things. I can't wait to go treasure hunting with you. We could find so many more goodies on the island. But first, what do you think of the other killers on the island? I mean, Trickster's pretty out there, but everyone else seems to have been some interesting backstories and whatnot. A little gossip, huh? What are you playing at, Chunks? Huntress considers this for a beat. She seems to have two modes, thoughtful and explosive. You hope never to be in the splash zone when the explosive part emerges. Why? Are you jealous? Before you can answer, the house begins to shake. Huntress loses her balance on the termite infested floor and falls into your arms. You are not mad about it, but before you have time to enjoy the taking a moment in... What the fuck? Oh no, it's an attack! A horde of killer crabs invade through the crevices of the poorly constructed cabin. They race at you and Huntress in swarms, clacking their razor-sharp claws at you. You must act quickly. What will you do? Grab a Shashka? I don't know what a Shashka is. Shield Huntress, run and hide? Definitely not run and hide. I mean, that is the survivor thing, but... Shield Huntress? Nah, she can fend for that. I'll grab a Shashka. You quickly rid out and grab a Shashka off the wall. Being the highly educated person that you are, definitely are, you know what a Shashka is. Yes, I totally know what it is. You know that a Shashka is a Russian sword, not an umbrella or a can of cola or something else like that. Back to back with Huntress, you both hack away at the attacking crustaceans. You manage to slay a majority of the killer crabs. The ones you miss go scurrying away back onto their hidey holes. Huntress turns to you with a gaze that's full of passion and intrigue. However, before it bubbles over, she looks away, suppressing this feeling. Is she nervous? Huntress sits down on the wicker couch and begins cleaning guts off her hatchet. It's an obligatory scene for every killer. You're just happy to not be the source of what she's wiping off. Looks like we're having crab for dinner. She doesn't smile at your joke. She has that ponderous look on her face again. She's hench. Yes, she is. Patty, can you give Clementine a shout out, please? Huntress is very hench. You join on the couch. Man, sometimes these... You say yush, but there we go.
Well, this is kind of fucking pretty. It's a bit blocky, but, you know. It's a 13-year-old game. This isn't... Oh, don't look at the trees, then. Don't look at the trees. And definitely don't look up this... Oh! He was well endowed. I can tell you this. He didn't have wood. He was rock hard.
Get it? Because it was a statue.
Quick overview. Rift 4 cycles, $29. Sheesh.
Stream Raiders battle's ready. Let's go do that, and then we can get one more in for today. Let's give them a big old curse. But I actually have something for that. How you doing, Clem? I'm doing good, thank you. We finished Tell Me Why, which was heavy as hell, but beautiful. Very, very good game. Would definitely recommend playing that. And then we switched to something lighter, which is this Dead by Daylight. Dating sim. Oh yeah, you liked it? Oh yeah, I loved it. It was very good. Congratulations, Japanese name that I cannot pronounce or read or pronounce, on the most kills. But you are getting the scrolls for that. Congratulations. Boss defeated. Next map. Let's go. Gummy War Bear skin. Oh, that's great. Okay, this road. Right, last battle for today. What ending did you get? Let's see what happened. We accepted that the mother didn't threaten Tyler, and that she was planning to kill herself. And then they all went to live in the college town that they were going to, and Tom pretty much got off scot-free, sadly enough, but he did fail the majoral elections anyway, so there's that. I'm not happy that there were no consequences for Tom, but yeah. Man, sometimes those near-death experiences really get me thinking what I want to do in life. Come on, game. I think I'd like to really start a family one day. How about you? Maybe with the right person. No way for me. No way, not for me. Kids are sticky and gross. Plus, once you have them in their life, your life is no longer yours. Huntress rolls her eyes, disappointment evident behind her masks. I suppose that kind of responsibility isn't for everyone. I found my sovereign voice again. Did the twins' relationship end well? Yes. Yeah, they were good. They were good. Yep. And Tyler hooked up with Michael. Yeah, they were all happy. You realize you said the wrong thing. Fix it. Who'd play in a movie of your life? Huntress is rightfully irked that this deep conversation went from meaningful to vapid. Oh no, I'm gonna die. Lucy Lawless probably. Maybe Zoe Bell, that stunt woman who became an actress. How about you? Oh sweet, an opportunity to talk about yourself. Who would play you? Trickster, Idris Elba, or Zendaya? Zendaya. Me? It has to be Zendaya. Nobody else could do it. We have similar vibes, sure. Huntress has to keep from laughing. She only recently learned about this whole cinema thing, but even she knows that you're reaching for unattainable stars here. Before you can start to say you were just joking, and maybe a little more of an Andy Richter than an Idris Elba or Zendaya, you are interrupted. Claudette and Dwight burst in on you and interrupt. We have a dramatic announcement. What needs to happen back at the beach? Well, I fucked that up. You arrive at the beach and realize you were set up. There's no big announcement after all. What we have here is a good old-fashioned rivalry. It's true! Exactly like that voice that we cannot hear and certainly aren't referencing says. We are forced to interrupt your lovely date by another killer. They are here and ready to make you an offer of love you won't be able to deny. Trapper emerges from the water. Is he in slow motion? He's pure first. He's Paul Newman on horseback. He's Denzel on the cover of GQ. Manly manliness brought to life. Also, was he holding his breath on there the whole time waiting for his cue? That's commitment to a bit if I've ever seen it. I heard you spent the whole day in a quaint cottage. That's cute. How about quaint mansion? Or better yet, how about one on each continent? Yes, I'm including Antarctica. I'm really, really rich. I don't know, his voice has been all over the place today. Think of how cozy we can get in a snowy 10-bedroom chateau. One of those pools that's half indoor and half outdoors, but nice and warm throughout. That way you can kill a mama polar bear from the outside while watching her cubs cry over a body from the inside. Whoa, Trapper's the real deal. And by real, I mean really. And by deal, I mean evil. Plus, you really want to hunt for your food for the rest of your life? With me, you get it both ways. Savagery and someone to clean it up after you. Sounds nice, huh? Ugh, as if. That life isn't for me, bro. I'm very impressed you can speak with the implied quotation marks. Very cool. This guy's a total douche nozzle. Try hard march? He's like turn of the century Pacific Northwest version of a Wall Street, bro. Trust me, it tracks. Patrick Bateman with a huge chip on his shoulder. You wouldn't go with him if he was brandishing a cleaver at you. Oh shit, he is! No thanks, but no thanks. Thanks, but no thanks. I'm in quiet lifestyle. I relish my independence, and I don't need someone to wipe my butt after me. You run back to the huge arms of the Huntress. She hugs you tight, so tight you think you feel the life leave your body for just a moment, but it hurts so good. You know what? I'm impressed you stood up to me. I appreciate someone giving me their honest opinion, even if that opinion makes me want to carve out your liver. And the Bob Whiting comment? That's not what I mean by clean up after you, but I'm hiring someone to do that for the moment I get home. The trapper leaves you and Huntress walking in slow motion. Trapper leaves and you turn to Huntress, walking in slow motion back into the water. It's pretty weird. He's just gonna stay there all night? Shall we continue our date? Huntress leads you back to her cabin. You thought you'd remember the way, but it's like the forest has completely changed. Nothing is familiar. Better not get lost out there. Can you believe that guy? Classic trapper pulling a move like that. I'm so glad you chose me though. I don't think we've explored all there is between us yet. She winks a bunny mask eye and scoops you onto her back. Huntress runs through the woods with you piggyback riding her. The wind ruffles your hair. Animals clear a path for the mighty woodswoman as she races by like the lead from that famous teen vampire drama in that one scene where he calls her a spider monkey. Huntress doesn't call you that. Whee! Eventually she gently lowers you to the ground and you take in your surroundings. A wooded clearing in the forest. Huntress prances and about like a deer in a meadow. I like to come here sometimes to clear my head and hack up a few woodland creatures. Foxes are my favorite to slaughter. They think they are so cute and sly, but I should right through them. They're just assholes, great with hot sauce. Huntress hears a rustling and darts off to find its source, crouching down low like an animal. Now you're all alone in the middle of the forest. Which way did you come from again? No idea. Your sense of direction is all off. A mellifluous voices floats through the air, landing upon your ears like syrupy honey. Come find me. Oh, no, wait, what? Perfect. I like how they repeat instructions. There were no instructions. Perfect. Perfect. Not bad. Not bad. Miss. Tag! You bop Huntress on the shoulder when you find her. She high-fives you. You trying to date this young lady, or you just bro down all day? You're so good at fighting. I'm having a real blast. Thanks. They say it takes 10,000 hours of practice to get good at something. Hey, they do say that. That was fun, huh? I keep just trying to relax and have a good time, but it's really hard for me. Anytime I let my guard down, something horrible happens. What if we let our pants down? Come on, I was trying to have a serious moment. Is it all jokes with you? Sorry. Sorry, it was the adrenaline from the game. It got me in a mood. Read the room wrong. Oh look, Claudette and Ryder back. I'm gonna get killed. Okay, we swear we are here for a good reason this time. Yeah, no one is manipulating us this time. It's just time for dinner. Come get some grub. What a fun day you've been having. I can see it written all over your face. You're shining. And that's not just the remaining anxious sweat from spending an afternoon courting a psycho killer. No, you're really feeling this whole romantic experience. Don't worry, I'll keep your dirty little secrets. But enough gentle ribbing. It's time to get back to business. All the appetizing singles have arrived for dinner, including Trickster. Rafe is here too. We're not gonna do the gag where we grab them all and scream at the same time again. Just believe me, they're all here. And they're just as sexy and demented as you remember them. With your love on the line, someone is being very careful not to offend you by saying the wrong thing. Congrats, by the way, for getting this far. I'm surprised that I'm surprised as you are that all these 4 are falling for you. No, not just because of your personality, but because you just met them yesterday. However, since Rafe seems like the biggest long shot to end up holding on to your head, he throws caution in the wind and speaks up. It's a pretty small consolation prize for being the least loved killer on Murderer's Island, but hey, letting them have this one, this moment in the spotlight, is the least we can do, and heaven knows they won't do any better than that. I'm sick of watching everyone else gorge themselves while I'm preoccupied with, trying to get to the bottom of this never-ending nightmare. So tonight, none of that. I'm not really hungry anyway, so I say we just do a simple salad. Or something. The green kind, not the mayo kind. Mayo is gross. Yeah, okay, we're never gonna work out, Rafe. I'm sorry. I really like playing as you in the game, but it's never gonna work out. I'm fine with just lettuce. It doesn't need to be fancy. Not iceberg though, it has no nutritional value. Letting Rafe choose was a mistake. That's on all of us. Dinner will be served shortly, but certain power brokers would like to know about your day. Would you like to share your day with the rest of the group? You've had an interesting day, that's for sure. But how will you describe it with the others? Say too much or too little and it could affect your standing with the group. Okay, but don't just sit there saying nothing. That's not an option. Today was nuts. Went to Hunter's secret cabin and killer crabs attacked us. Oh no, stream rate seems to be down again. Again? Jesus. Okay. That sucks. And that's annoying. It's true. It's true. I'll fall asleep tonight to the delicious sound of crunching crustaceans. It's been doing that a lot lately? Yeah, it seems so, yeah. That would have never happened to my yacht. I grind them up much more satisfying ways to kill crabs. At least those crabs, those kinds of crabs. I have a little comb for the other kind. Ugh. For me it works fine? Huh. Well, it just could be an individual issue. That there's all kinds of issues with the game sometimes. Dwight and Claudette bring out dinner and everyone eats in silence. No one trusts anyone now. And they're all very tired. Oh no, wait. Oh no, sorry. That's a dreary supernatural horror thriller set in Antarctica. Not a charming parody dating sim set in a undisclosed tropical paradise. Bon appetit. Touch me bon. No! Almost everything we serve has a lot of bones in it. Even the vegetables. Impossible to avoid on this island. Everyone eats without speaking. It didn't let me place anything and then it just doesn't seem to load at all. So if you go... Annoying. Yeah, that as well. So if it is working for Patty but not for you, it is worth going into your cookies or in your internet settings and deleting everything from, like, searching for Stream Raiders and then just deleting everything from Stream Raiders and then just reload the page. Everyone eats without speaking. Tensions are rising, both sexually and deadly variety. When everyone finishes, Dwight and Claudette come back to clean up the table. They linger around you as they pick your plate, you take your napkin, and dust crumbs off the table. What would you like to say to the servants? Thank them. Your top-notch service is much appreciated. Everyone, if you would please be so kind as to follow us to the fire pit, we'd greatly appreciate it. We've been told something big is going to happen, something that will change everything. Hey, Jack! I've done that already, still not working. Okay, then it definitely sounds like it's on Stream Raiders' side. That sucks, but yeah, nothing you can do about it then. Ah, it's Clipception. Look at him. Look at us. He's just going deeper and deeper and deeper and deeper and deeper and deeper and deeper. Deeper. Oh, that was when I forgot to need to order pizza. Yes, I know.
3 mods on his shoulder, one telling him he's great, and the other bashing on him. It's perfect balance, yeah, basically.
No reversion yet.
It's all been fairly tame so far.
My bet is that Bayern's got the reverse card.
I did
God
swap
damn
cats.
it, Ross.
The worst that's happened so far in that is swap cats with
Is that the deepest one? No, I don't think it is. I think there's one more. But feel free to clip it anyway, because it's still funny.
Yeah, but the night is early.
The first
Ah!
and it is pointed
You
to
son of a
As
bitch.
we're all thinking of Stephen, I immediately made him pick up 4.
Ah.
But tell you what, I can
Why do I play with you guys?
I can do this bit, and then you can watch the chaos.
But you can watch it on Stephen's stream.
Could also watch it on Stephen's stream.
This is very old. It's still funny. And it's fun to see where far you've come. How's this been the stream? It's been very good. We finished Tell Me Why, which was a very good game. And now we're playing Hooked on You, which is a Dead by Daylight dating sim. Everyone, if you would be so pleased to would please be so kind as to follow us to the fire pit, we greatly appreciate it. We've been told something big is going to happen, and that something will change everything. You can go willingly or unwillingly. You have no choice. Stuff cookies. You have a choice on how you set that dweeb. Yes, and I immediately regret how I did. Good. I don't know where this voice is coming from. Something needs to change around here. Fire is rebirth. Fire eliminates the soul. I hope the fire isn't too smoky. Smoke hurts my eyes. I have pretty sensitive eyes. I'm also horribly afraid of it. The fire, I mean, not my eyes. Because of childhood trauma involving fire. And finally everyone starts moving towards the fire pit. If only to get away from Raves complaining. What in the Uno is that game? Also Chunks, guess what's back today? What is back today? What is back today? I don't know. It's Solo, the unlicensed version of the board game. Fair enough. Football! Oh, yo! Enjoy! That is amazing. Do you have tickets again? Are you going to matches again? It's also it was always so much of a joy to see you enjoy those matches live and stuff. It's so cool. You can play up to like 12 to 14 players. It's utter chaos. That sounds madness. No tokens, unfortunately. Ah, that's a shame. You take a seat on a comfortable log, feeling the fire's heat against your skin, and wait for other killers to take their place. Wondering who will want to tell a story this time. Will narrator tell a story? I bet they've got a stunningly creative mind. Hey, you think, are they simply allowed to simply place my thoughts into minds like in my mind like this? That doesn't seem fair. Would rather save £400 and travel costs. Yeah, that seems fair. That is a lot. Yeah, that is a lot of money. Can you at least make the occasional game? Because that would be cool. Everyone makes their way in, but something unexpected happens. Nothing happens. Something almost always seems to happen here. So, nothing is probably not a great sign. Oh, cool. Now everyone is looking at you. So, do something. Should I pick someone to tell a story? Or should we play charades? Boggle? Well, we were actually thinking, why don't you tell us a story? Brave points his spinous skull staff thingy-majig at you. You duck out of its way. Who knows what that thing can do? Probably shoot lasers. Try not to bore us. We're just very interested in you. Don't speak for me, Huntress. Now you can't tell if they're warm from the fire or if it's your nerves heating up. I might try to do some Coventry games maybe. Yeah, that would be cool. Stream rates are down. Yeah, Iska was saying it earlier as well. It sucks. Out of my control. Nothing I can do. Speaking of which, I need to get back to editing your podcast. Good luck with your podcast. I hope it goes well. Thank you for keeping it up. Me up. The stream up, that is. Yes, words. Yep, it's down for me too now. Yeah, issues. It sucks. If it's not up before the end of the stream, I will do the battle later on if we have enough. Nothing I can do. I know that the fire is right here, but maybe if we stop talking about it all the time, we can start to pretend that it's not here and doesn't, you know, threaten to burn us all alive. He's not supposed to hear me. Get out of here, Rafe. Chubbs was about to make an important decision about telling you a story or not. Alright, I'll tell a story. Sure, I'm going to tell a story. I hope it's a mystery. Okay, so what kind of story do you want to tell? Adventure. Alright. You like your Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson movies? Hey, how about some adventure? Now we're talking! It's not my favorite, but I respect your choice and will nod politely. You don't have to say that, Rafe, just nod politely. Okay, ready? Here it goes. I really like to go fishing. Solid hobby, great foundation for a story? Sure. You pause. Everyone is waiting with bated breath, no pun intended. Oh wait, that's it? Not much of a story. Barely even thought. My pun was better than that story. You sure that's all you have to say? No, you were kidding. No, I was just kidding. What kind of story do you want to tell? Action. Here's an action-packed yarn for you lots. The time I got into a bar fight. The group is interested. They lean in. I'm all ears. And I'm not talking about a bucket of them. Oh no, wait, that's the wrong one. I'm all ears. I'm not talking about the bucket of them I have on my boat. You crack open many beers by smashing the bottle cap off the nearest rock before starting. I'm at the local watering hole, powering up with my regular 12 beers before I slay at the pool table. Slay is good. Steely Dan blasts from the jukebox. The bartender's tip jar is filled to the brim. I pound the final pint, smash the glass on the counter and demand shots for the entire joint. The patrons cheer for me. I am their god. Suddenly, I hear telltale revving of engines outside. Motorcycles. The saloon doors swing open. Wait, it's a saloon now? And in walks my arch nemesis, Big Slim, the giant of North Toledo. He sounds sexy. Thought I smelled something acrid from Akron when I hopped on the hog, Slim says with a sneer. I get up from my stool, the gal behind me rubbing my shoulders, revving me up for the inevitable fight. Long way from home, aren't we, Slim? And what are the fine people of Elm Street going to do without someone to sell them their second-hand cufflinks tonight? I told him. He strokes his oily beard. This story has a lot of specific geographic references in it. I have a perfectly good job at the pawn shop. Why are you coming out like that? Slim yells. That's fair, I scream back. Why do we even hate each other? I can't even remember. Something about me cutting you off in traffic, but it was a misunderstanding, Slim yells. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Well then, let's suck it out, I say, tears starting to well in my eyes. And we made up. What about a bar fight? Oh yeah, we got in a real blowout fight later that night. Really yelled our proverbial heads off. But it was just an argument about whether we should say pop or soda. Oh, come on! I gave up headlining at Coachella for this. Spirit laughs hysterically, probably laughing at you. But it's a laugh you're ready to accept. That sure was kind of a story, technically. Alright, that was not a very good story, I don't mean to insult you, but it was actually quite bad. Sorry, but this narrator keeps it real. We can't just end there. So who else would you like to hear a story from tonight? You look from killer to killer, trying to decide who might be the most entertaining. Huntress, you seem very into road, let's hear from you. Sure thing. My neck of the woods isn't wanting for horrifying mythology. Mother once told me a story of a young man who was traveling back home after the war. Which war? Don't matter. I just wanted some backstory details. Paint a picture. I'll paint you a picture if you want. The man was lost and running out of food rations. He stopped to rest for the night underneath a majestic birch tree. That's when he saw the woman, naked, skin glistening in the twilight glow. I'm hot. I'm invested. They sang a haunting melody as they made their way down here towards the inviting lake. Enchanted by the music, the young man followed the parade of beautiful women until they stopped in a clearing next to the water. They turned to him and smiled. One woman with long red hair stepped forward and reached for his hand. The others began to play music, flutes, lutes, tambourines. The music was intoxicating. The man's feet began to move beneath him. He was dancing, moved by the magical music of these mysterious women. Twilight darkened into the night, and the man grew weary. But when he tried to still his moving feet, he found that he could not. "Help! I cannot stop dancing," he cried to the nearest woman, a slender woman with green hair. She drew near to him, and he saw her features distort into something horrific. She was bloated, an eye hanging from one socket, skin the color of alga, a rusalka, her true self. "You'll never stop dancing," she screeched to him. "My sisters and I were drowned in this lake by men of your regiment. Consider this your punishment." The man cried out, "But it wasn't me." "Sometimes you must pay," the Rusalka said. "Someone must pay," the Rusalka said, her voice filled with briny malice. And so the man danced and danced until his bones broke and his heart gave out, the dance of death. A silent beat as everyone takes in this macabre ending. But it's not all bad. Rusalkas are also fertility goddesses. If a lady had stumbled across them, she would have been blessed with a fruitful womb, and and probably some candy for the road. Damn, does she really think that's a happy ending? I wonder what the Huntress is having. Oh, what story time! A lot of people like to take pot shots and sequels, but I think a good story deserves a follow-up. When you think it's the end, the sequel is almost never as rewarding as the original. That's why I'm more a fan of episodic style of storytelling. Knowing it's a series takes the pressure off of any individual installment, and builds a greater sense of community between the audience and the creator. Tell me, Chunks, if you could delete any sequel from existence, what would it be? Don't answer that, we don't actually care. We're just here to make sure that we seamlessly move on to the next segment of the evening. Hey, F-Matt! Welcome back. God forbid my small talk gets in the way of a romantic Twilight moment. Dwight, I'm gonna need you to shut your yap trap. You know where we need to get back to. That thing we do whenever we're not on screen. Okay, you have fun tonight, and try not to wink end up dead. Why did you just say the words wink out loud? What kind of double entendre are you getting at with the end up dead thing? Dwight is physically incapable of winking, not since the accident. And you do know that all of these people are despicable criminals with double-digit kill counts, right? Well, except for Spirit. She really doesn't belong here. She's strictly a victim, not a perpetrator. No wonder she's pissed. Did I hear someone trash-talking Spirit? Do me in. What do you say we take this back to the hot tub, so I can soak this hot bath while roast the ghost with some killer hot takes? Please, enough of talks of burns and things that are lit or getting blazed. It's enough that these activities have to be set next to a literal fire. Must I be surrounded by figurative flames as well? What if we all turned and ran away from this place, as we could just you and me? On those spindly legs, probably tired before you got too far. It's running away to someplace more secluded the skunk's after. You should obviously join me. Have you seen these legs? Pure power. Not that my walk speed really reflects my giant stature, but it's because I choose to move slowly for stealthy reasons. It's my own choice and completely logical. Why is everyone so obsessed with comparing themselves to each other and creating drama? I'm so over that. Don't you get it? Society wants you to trick into fighting with each other so that corporations can swoop in and sell your fake solutions to all your fabricated problems. Are we sitting next to the shade and drinking something locally sourced while thumbing through a public domain novella printed on recycled paper because I refuse to play their game anymore? It's like she's actively trying to be as unappealing as possible. Does it really turn anyone else on, or just me? Despite Trapper's insatiable appetite, it seems his attention, along with the attention of everyone else, is still on you for the moment. If you could, I don't know, pick one of us, maybe we could all move on with our lives, or you know, some special projects we might be going. You heard him. Who will be? Who will you head off with an evening activity? I'm just saying, you may not get a ton of chances to date around like this before your time on Mother's Island comes too close. And no, I'm not satisfied with that name. But with this streaming reality TV dating show boom happening, it's pretty much all that wasn't taken. Which killer will you pick? And yes, we're back to excluding Trickster because, ugh, that guy. Huntress? You know, I had the feeling you picked me. You've got good taste, and not just because I don't just say that because I'm considering eating you. Huntress licks her lips as she eyes you up and down. You've never felt like a literal piece of meat this much in your life. What have you gotten yourself into? Let's go over to the bar. I'm going to be making you into something special. Alright, we're gonna save it here, and then I'm gonna raid out. Well, we're gonna try to do the Stream Raiders battle. Wait, did it save? I don't know. Yes, it did. Okay, cool. Alright, main menu. So that was the first part of Hooked on You. We will be continuing this on the next stream. But, oh no, oh crap, I closed it. Oh well. I'll link my account later on for the free skin that they give you. So let's see if I can get Stream Raiders going. If not, so be it. I'll do the battle later on. Yeah, it's not working. It's not placing my actual spell. Alright, well, fair enough. That shit happens. It's outside of my power. So, oh yeah, that thing is also not loading. So I'm gonna be on a vacation in the following week. So next week there's not gonna be any streams. Not from me anyway. But there will be plenty of other people around. Don't worry. So I will be back on the what is it? So it's this Sunday tonight. So I'll be back on the 15th. On Monday the 15th, I will be back at the usual time with more of this. Yeah, I'll be back. I'll be back with more of this game on the 15th. We'll just continue until we get one ending, and then we're gonna start the next narrative-heavy game, which will be Twin Mirrors, which is another Don't Not game in the style of Twin Peaks, I believe. Have fun notification, rest up. Yeah, I will definitely will. Copy and paste your favorite raid message, or create your own with your own favorite emotes. I don't particularly care what you do, as long as you yell that I send you. Let's go find a raid target. Tonight I will be playing Dead by Daylight in the community. I think Hideaway Games is streaming it. So you should definitely join on that. Let's go find... yeah, Patty is also going on vacation, in case I wasn't here. Let me find a raid target. Because there's a lot of fun people online. Tori is live. Me Matt is live. A lot of we'll just write Tori. Alright, we're gonna be writing Tori Yumai, who's a very cool person. And a friend of Arraigns, I believe. So copy and paste your favorite raid message. Or create your own with your own favorite emotes. I don't particularly care what you do, as long as you yell that I send you. Again, next week I'm on vacation. I'll be back on the 15th with a stream, as always. As usual, I mean. With this game. Yeah, tomorrow I'll be tonight I'll be on. I think Hideaway is streaming it. We're playing some Dead by Daylight. On Sunday, Random Rabicon is doing a charity stream. 12 hours long with all kinds of party games.
Summoned me. No,
And
I did not. I really didn't.
You should.
Really did not summon me. No, I did. Should have taken away some of.
Me. Thank you for playing What the Fuck.
Oh shit! I still have to add that one. Crap.
And yeah, she's doing a 12-hour charity stream, and you should go watch that on Sunday. She's doing it for can't remember the charity, but a very good charity. So go watch that. Bye bye, everybody.
Oh shit! Oh, it's so chunks! Yeah, what does Tori want to do?